Oh, okay. What's up? What's up? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Well, long time no see. How are you guys doing? Good? Also, I have no idea if my audio on all my stuff is probably fucked because I haven't touched anything. Uh, I guess we can start with the Eterra Mondly bullshit. I played a bit yesterday. I have not played in 6 months. So... or whatever it's been. Hey. I've just been so busy with real life and... what month are we in? April? No, March? March? Yeah, I have no idea how to find this. There was an Eterra Mondly thing, you know? Let's see if I find this. Rare stream. What's up, Naomi? Okay, that's the one, February. Okay, I read this a bit. I did read this a bit. And, well... It definitely is something. It definitely is something. So I guess we can read it quickly. Where's my camera? There it is. Fuck. So I'm excited about a particular thing that is being buffed. And obviously we have to see patch notes, because until we see patch notes, nothing matters, right? But I guess we can watch the trailer. Okay. You were thinking about me? I was thinking about you guys. It's about time, I guess. You know, gotta get back on business. Welcome everyone. Thanks for being back, by the way. Thanks for waiting. It's just life, you know. It's quite a bit to unpack here, I guess. That's pretty much it, no? Alright, I guess we can take a look at the things. So the first thing is the leak mechanic, I guess. Which, originally, when they described it, or when I heard about it, it looked like it was gonna be a bit like, what is it called? Breach? But to me, it looks... It doesn't look as expansive, no? It doesn't look as big. So you have this circle. I assume, from what they've said, the circle can grow or grows, but is this the original size? Because it doesn't look like it's moving to me. So if this is the size, to me, it looks more like a ritual from PoE. No? Because you have this thing that basically, because you can't kill it, right? It's basically like the ritual altar doing shit and buffing enemies, and I don't know what this thing will do, but to me it looks like it looks more like ritual to me than breach. To me it looks more like ritual, but it looks like this is the original size, right? But here it's not moving anymore, so this is as big as it gets. And when he clicks it, it basically is full size. No? It doesn't look... Again, I guess this one is slightly bigger. Maybe there's different tiers or something. I guess it was slightly growing. But that one is not growing anymore. It's like a... I guess this one is pretty big. It's been a long time. What's up, Nordic? Welcome back, everyone. I'm here. And then it looks like you have this thing which has like a shield. We'll see. It spawns with it, and then random shit starts coming at you. Yeah, I mean, to me, I was expecting this to be like more like Delirium, you know, like a big breach kind of thing situation, but it looks like it's gonna be quite controlled, quite small. Maybe it's really hectic though, maybe the density is crazy. Doesn't look like it from the videos. But they definitely seem like they spawn on top of you, right, the enemies, so... Esperemos que esté mejor, yeah, hopefully, we'll see. And there's two here, no? Two of these things. So maybe this one is higher tier, or like higher level skills with corruption, or who the fuck knows. Kind of like Beast, maybe you can make them evolve, or... Doubt the game could handle something like Delirium. Yeah, unfortunately. And I wonder if... Do you have to stay inside, or can you exit? That's another question I have. Is it like beacons? Because this is like a big... This is basically a... Now that I think about it, isn't this just a beacon? But the beacon attacks you, basically. No? I'm guessing you have to stay inside. Yeah, kind of like the beacon, no? And they spawn in the border. With modifiers, have they said that? Or we don't know. I mean, I guess this thing is gonna do stuff, right? It looks like it does stuff. I don't know what it's doing, but it's doing stuff. So again, I don't know if we can say much about the new thing, but I mean, normally, right? Normally, normally when EHG does new mechanics, right? New mechanic comes, new mechanic. The new mechanic comes with new reward, right? And that gets added to the core game. So if I had to guess, all this new idol stuff and all this corruption stuff, it's tied to this new encounter, right? Like the primal stuff is to the beasts, right? Like this stuff is probably gonna be tied to the omens, my guess, or whatever they're called. And I mean this, I mean, what do I even say about this? Well, there's new shapes. Some of the shapes are definitely interesting because you're gonna be able to do things you couldn't do before, right? Like for example, this one you can get 4 1x4s. There's also they also seem to be like new idol types or corrupted idols or something. I don't know exactly what these are, but if I had to guess, you can only put these ones on the purple slots, if I had to guess, but who the fuck knows? Which not all of them have the same amount of slots of purple stuff. It looks like you slide them here, no? Okay, so I guess you do put these ones and it gets like a glow or something, so it activates something. But let's see. Okay, that's a normal idol though, and it's still glowing. And same with this one, so who the fuck knows? Something happens. Maybe for this one gets empowered with or something, like, you know, for each type of idol you have, this one gets, who the fuck knows, right? But I mean, there's some crazy layouts, so that's gonna be interesting. And it seems to, there is at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new layouts, right? Minimum. Yeah, I mean, this is basically, if you're doing 2x2s, this is the same as before, but with these purple slots that maybe do stuff. So for something like, you know, Judgment Paladin, you would use this one. But I don't know, maybe these idols do super crazy shit, you know, like conversions and like your attacks echo. Who the fuck knows? They could go crazy with this, who knows? Idol altars, they're called. We'll see. Need patch notes, honestly. But I mean, definitely seems fun, right? You're gonna be able to personalize your builds a bit more. Seems very endgame-y, though, because idols already, like, are kind of specific, so I don't know. Then corruption. Corrupts an item, changing it unpredictably and preventing it from being corrupted further. The item may no longer be usable after it's corrupted. Okay, so it can be ruined, I guess, or bricked. Removes all fortune potential. And I guess you can use it on everything, right? Exalted. Can you use it on sets is a question. It doesn't say you can't. Okay, you can use it on sets. Different types of outcomes. I assume the purple stuff is the corruption. You can, yeah. So he got a 13 intelligence on the gloves with the corruption. What happened to these gloves? 960. Okay, so that's the item before corruption, I guess. But what is this? I don't understand this item. Huh? Oh, what? It added the set? Huh. Okay, so it can add any affix, I guess, not just special things. Because this seems special, but this is not special, right? This is just any shard. Okay. I don't see anything else. It doesn't seem to modify level or anything. Okay. So this is what you would guess, right? Okay. So I still don't know if you can use it on sets then, because this is not a set, right? This added the set affix into the Exalted. Then this +1 evade, it looks like. Okay. This Fossil Amulet of Acid. Is this a new base? Or... This is a new base, no? 15 all res? 9 move. That's kind of giga, no? Is that a new base, or is this already in the game through champions or some shit? Who knows, no? Have they said anything about it, or? And then this 100% of attunement converted to apathy. Never seen it. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this. Fossil Amulet. 100% of attunement converted to apathy. Converted. So I guess you have like... Yeah, for sure. The art is placeholder, but I assume the stats are not, right? I'm assuming this is placeholder, but this is the interesting part, right? Attunement converted to apathy. So converted, I guess, is straight up changed. I mean, what is apathy? I mean, depends on what it does, you know. Great. But I'm asking myself, what happens if you have an ability that scales with attunement? So you're building a bunch of attunement, and then you lose your attunement because it's converted to apathy. Does your ability now scale with apathy, or do you lose that increased damage or whatever the ability gets? Because that's... I mean, for example, if you have 100 intelligence and you convert it... Animus con Sponge. Hey, una abrazada. RL, un patunet. Thank you. I mean, do you just lose the damage? I mean, maybe what it gives you is even crazier, so you don't care, right? But I think I've seen an amulet that does things like that. I've seen it on a Dread video or some shit. Echo chains. So I guess this can randomly spawn, or maybe you can craft them or whatever with echoes, no? You lose the stat. Yeah, I think you lose the stat. But my question is, like, if you lose the stat, then you also lose... I guess it still counts... It's still an attribute, no? Apathy or whatever. It's still an attribute. Secondary stats. Yeah, we'll see how it works. It's too early. Because if it changes the tax of your abilities also, right? Or something like that, where you get that and something else, then I assume you're gonna lose the whatever attunement does, right? You're not gonna get mana anymore, or strength is not gonna give you armor or whatever. But I mean, those are pretty strong, so whatever they give you has to be strong if you wanna lose that. Mages won't swap out of int. Yeah, that's... I mean, if you lose, like, if you have 100 int, and you lose like your spark charges, amulet, well, catalyst, and you lose your ward retention, and you like, I mean, depends, right? If it gives you 1000% more damage, hey, but it doesn't seem likely, right? Okay, so these chain things, cool, like. Snowbound City, Omen Champion Eco Chain. Okay. Idols. Okay. Omen Champion Echo Chain. Omen Champion. So Omen is this new thing, no? This thing. So I guess you can fight the little guy as a champion or something? I have no idea. Oh, there's a few of them, I guess. The champion one... Oh, there's a progression, I see. Omen Champion Echo Chain. Okay. And then close the champion omen window and claim the corrupted items of its champion and powerful idol altars. Okay. So the altars are this thing that changes your idol layout. What do you think about Flamery Spellblade? It seems new changes could make a skill viable against Uber. I have no idea. The thing that looks good from what I've seen is the Fire Aura stuff. But everything else I have no idea, honestly. I haven't really looked at... I mean, I've been looking at some videos by, you know, by some of the YouTubers that still covered the game a bit, but I'm jumping into it pretty much now. I did read this thing previously, though, the article. But I've seen the video on my phone and stuff. I haven't seen it on my PC to actually look at it. Okay, so idol altars. I guess you can target farm those with this. And I assume this Omen champion thingy will be harder because it's like bigger. Okay, what is this? Continue Echo Chain. Huh? So... I don't get it. So, is this like a... Is it just a way so you don't have to open up this panel and to make it faster, or what? This seems different, no? Where is corruption? Oh, here. Corruption? This menu is different, and this layout is different, no? This looks... There's a filter. I think they've been teasing that for a while. Okay. Okay, effects. Okay, 2 new rogue skills. The memory thing used to be in PoE? Shadow Rend. This looks weird. So it looks like Kalista ability from League of Legends. I looked a bit like it jumps backwards. I wonder if you can make it jump forward. Because if you are forced to jump backwards... Well, a bit Monka, no? You send a... it has a melee and a bow version, looks like. I don't know what's going on, honestly. We have to see the skill tree. What is that? Does it always do that with the bow? Oh, it looks like it always does that, huh? Oh yeah, it does like a Kamehameha. You have to finish for a ward, yeah. Oh, I see. I mean, this ability seems weird, like delayed damage, like seems to have some, like maybe it does a shit ton of damage, this thing, and it's worth using. But I don't know what to think, honestly. I didn't really see much. I see a guy that does an attack and things happen. Okay, this one for sure is gonna be good, but it says rogue skill. So if it's rogue skill, it means you're gonna get it on early, right? I wonder what they're gonna do with Umbral Blades now. Because Umbral Blades, I think it was level 16. I wonder if this is gonna be after, before. Is it who knows? Bladestorm is 20. Someone said it. I mean, 20, it's a bit later than before, but it's not horrible. And where is... Are Umbral Blades still 16 then, or what? What is gonna happen with Umbral Blades? Because they were kind of unusable without this. Well, you could use them, but, you know, they're not great. I mean, the ability... It looks like it's shooting stuff. Shurikens? Yeah. They're shooting shurikens for sure. I mean, if it can shoot chakrams, and if it can apply shadow daggers, and I mean, this will be good. Just mechanically, it's good, you know. Seems like it chases, and it's way faster than before. And they can still explode, so... I mean, still looks good. Either reworked or bin, yeah, pretty much. That's how I'm feeling. So again, Bladestorm, hard to... I mean, there's a lot of builds that are gonna die though, right? Because Cause let's see. On Rogue, obviously the leveling is gonna change. And then what? Umbral Blade Falconer is basically dead, right? Because Aerial Assault procs. I mean, unless they Giga rework it or something. Where is it? This node. It's not gonna throw. It's not gonna throw Blade Storms, right? I mean, maybe they rework it so it throws Blade Storms, then it's fixed, and we just rename it, and we're good to go. But who knows? Okay, new items. Let's see. So we have this Exulis, probably from the new mechanic drops or something, no? Looks very voidy and very... whatever the fuck this is. Okay, so... I guess it was legendary, and then they corrupted it, or... And it seems to come with multiple corruptions, since the corruptions are purple, right? Exhalis Spock. Well, this item, I mean, 2 skills, 18 attributes. It looks like it's an Oracle Amulet, so it will go up to 20 less damage taken, right? And whatever the fuck... I mean, it depends on what these things are. Because, I mean, increase area for spells per 10 madness. I mean, that sounds good, because if you have 100 int... Because I assume madness is int. Brutality is probably strength. We know rampancy is vitality, and dexterity is skill. So I take a look a bit at this amulet off stream. Saw people talking about it and stuff. So that's what makes the most sense, right? I mean, let's just say this gives you area. Every 10 int goes madness, and then I mean, hey, could be good. Increase health per brutality. If brutality is HP, so what? If you have 100 strength, is 20% increase health? On top of whatever it does, right? Because I'm assuming these are extra effects for this, no? So for example, you would convert dexterity to Gil, and then Gil will give you something. No? What is Gil? Chance to take 0 damage. So I assume Gil does something intrinsically, right? Because we saw it in the other amulet, that you can have this without the amulet, right? You could be wearing this, and then if you're wearing this, you're not wearing the amulet. So apathy, for example, apathy has to do something on its own without Exulis. What does it do here? Less necrotic and poison damage taken per 10 apathy. So what? 100 attunement is 10% less damage of all of this, plus whatever it does on its own. Maybe some Void Knight shit? I don't know. Or, I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, the amulet itself looks good, even if you are not doing attribute stacking, just as a stat stick, if you need red rings or whatever. It looks good to me, right? 2 skills, all attributes, Oracle, you corrupt, you can get it legendary, whatever. Have they said anything about the paid class stuff? Nope, and or at least I don't know so, because I've been out of the loop too. In fact, I think they haven't said anything, period. They haven't mentioned them at all. They don't appear in the roadmap. I don't think they have said anything. You know? Are you ready for the 020 roll? I mean... is this confirmed, or... I mean, it could be for sure. For sure. I mean, depending on how hard it is to get, obviously, it goes down priority. When things like Nihilis and Omnis and Especially what is it? What is the name of the one? The the one from the beast, the one that gives you a minion. Nature. What is it called? The one we used on every build last patch. Nature something. What is it called? This one. Evolution's End. Evolution's End. This one. 0-20 is better than -20 plus 20? Yeah, I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. Uber Raya. You think the amulet from Uber Raya? I could see that. Have they said anything about Uber Raya? Or were you just guessing? I mean, eventually it's gonna happen, no? They're for sure gonna reuse these things. All right. I guess we go to the next items because there's not much for me. I mean, what are the effects? Increased area spell for madness, damage taken per gil, which is dexterity, we said, right? So if you have 100 dex or 200 dex, is 20% chance to not take damage. I mean, I know there's some builds in the past where you have been dexterity stacking, but it's not super common. Just Aaron's video is a community theory? Okay. I mean, maybe Aaron knows something, you know, he's quite close to the depths. So maybe, maybe he knows something. Rampancy. What is rampancy? Vitality. And apathy is attunement. Dex is the weakest. I mean, Dex was pretty good last patch because of the sword, the Time Rot sword. But yeah, I would say Dex is not super appealing. For me, Strength and Int have to be the best, no? Strength and Int are just... Int is probably the best. But Strength is second. Thoughts? And then what? Vitality probably? I'm not a big fan of attunement stacking unless something. Yeah, Int is the best by far, yeah. Alright, well, let's take a look at these new items. What is this? Hour of Decay is converted to fire. It's level 40. Volatile zombies which explode inside your Aura of Decay have 20 chance to resurrect. Okay, Auto Bomber, Fantasy. Okay. Increase effect of haste while you... Aura of Decay is active. Okay, so this is like what? Haste is 30% movement speed, so this is like 10% movement speed, approx. Maybe less. A bit more, actually. But whatever. Chance to ignite on hit for you and your minions. Okay. And fire damage over time bleeds health. I mean, if you need this, it is a relevant line. I don't know. It seems very specific to the build, no? And maybe you use it if it has low LP. Maybe you use it for the leech on ignite builds or something. Raya's Embrace. Attunement minion. Increase minion fire damage. Ignite chance. Okay. Health gain on companion hit. Health gain on companion hit. Health for you, I assume. Okay. That's okay. I mean, sure. Increase health for you and your companions. I mean, why not? You know, another minion item with plus 40% life. Why not? You know. Summon Spring and Stormcrows are converted to fire. Seems thematic. Seems here not super important. Your Summon Spring and Thorn gains 1 projectile and 10% of them per Summon Stormcrow. Okay, so you can have what? Like... What, 2 Spriggans or 1 Spriggan and like what? 5 or 6 crows? Is this enough? I don't think so. 5% crow health drain per second while above 80. Okay, so it gives you 40% HP, but you're always gonna be at 80% pretty much, right? Because you're not gonna have that much sustain. Doesn't matter, it's still really good stat stick, and it depends on how hard it is to get with LP. I mean, I could see this being used. Just as a stat stick. Even... I mean, it's Primalist only, though. Because I was thinking actually on using it on Acolyte, but it's Primalist only. Huh. We'll see. And what is this? Is a helmet? A relic. Look like a helmet to me. When you directly use Warcry or Fury Leap, you summon up to your maximum numbers of Thorn Totems. You summon up to your maximum Thorn Totems and they gain 100% more cast rate for 1 second. Do they cost mana? Because if they don't cost mana, this is interesting. Because you can do weird shit. You can do totem transformations and things like that, no? With bear and... If it doesn't use mana, I think it's strong. But again, it's very niche, because normally you just manually cast totems on Spriggan form, right? So... And you can't use either of these abilities on Spriggan, so... With Bleed for each turn totem you summon. Okay. I have no idea. Too many questions. If it doesn't use mana or rage, maybe? Who knows? Okay, what else? I think it's for Shaman. But why not go Spriggan then? Because you can go Spriggan as a Shaman and just chill, no? I guess you could just... No. I mean, if it doesn't use mana, I could see it, Rainy. Because then you don't need the rage bullshit, right? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I didn't thought about that. Maybe you're right. And I guess if you have Fury Leap but one thing that when you directly use Worker or Fury Leap, use Summon. So if I jump, right, and I summon my minions, and then I Warcry, my current minions desummon, and I resummon them, right? So can I potentially fuck up my DPS? Or are they just gonna go... I need gameplay. I need gameplay to have an opinion. And I need to know if it uses mana or not. If it doesn't use mana, potentially cool. And it's level 4. Wait, actually that's nice for leveling and stuff. If it doesn't use mana, I could see it. I don't think it's gonna be top tier or anything, but usable, you know. Okay, what is this? Set. Health gain on Shadow Creation, that's a lot of health. Consuming Shadow grants stack of Dash Route. Okay, that's good. Glancing Blow, good. Increase health, good. It's a set item though. Flat Dodge, whatever. Evade creates a shadow. And Traversal Skills creates 2 shadows. Okay, I mean... I was thinking of using this with Shadow Cascade, but you will have to back the node with the exactly 4 shadows, blah blah blah. And again, let's see the rest, I guess. Plus 1 shadow, that's not bad. Level 50. 75 and 200. Yeah, this is Shadow Cascade to me. To me, this screams Shadow Cascade. HP, dodge, crit avoidance. I mean, it's very well started for level 50. It's a lot of damage. Why? Snapshot Cascade? Yeah, I mean, for those who don't know, Shadow Cascade has a build. Where is it? Yeah, but basically, what you want to do is you want to you can back this node, right? You can back this node. So then currently we're playing this build with 4 shadows. So for example, we never take this node, we never take more shadows, because it can fuck up, or you're basically bugging the game if you do that, right? But potentially if you have more shadows, right? Because all of the, if you have +1 shadow here, and then you have +1 shadow on the chest, and you can get plus shadow on the champion affix, you could potentially get what, like +8 shadows or some shit? Total, +8 max shadows. And all of those could do Shadow Cascade at the same time. But you would have to buck the ability, and I don't know if that's going to be fixed or not, because I have reported that extensively, and they said they were looking into it, the Shadow Cascade bug. If the bug's still in the game, this is going to be a lot of damage, and that build already did a lot of damage, but it was low life, so I don't know what we'll do. Chance to consume shadows to create a new oh, okay. Chance to create a new shadow. A skill is bugged? Hey, relax, okay? The game is in early access, okay? Forever. Critical stat chance for skills used by shadows, that's flat crit. I mean, again, this is a Shadow Cascade item, honestly, for sure. Because this basically for Shadow Cascade also means mana back, right? Because when you consume shadows with Shadow Cascade, you get mana. And a lot of damage. I mean, it's gonna be fun for sure. I don't know, it depends what the set affix gives you. For example, if the set affix of the chest piece is +1 shadow, or it's like chance to resummon shadow, depending on what the set affix is for this, I could see the 2-piece or the 3-piece being used. To me, the helmet seems to be the best to be used on its own. But the relic is for sure the worst, especially because how endgame, endgame relics are super stacked, right? With the shatter walls and all of that. Seems like a fun set. I don't know if it's gonna be super strong, but super fun. What is this? Okay, 2 sets. Rings are always interesting because you can pair them with the other, like the primordial one, right? So you can potentially easily, since you're not gonna go red rings most likely if you do that, you could potentially have these sets on a build like Lightning Blast or something like that. Let's see what they do. Okay, attributes. Crit strike chance per 40 total attributes. Seems low. Because what? If you have 120 attributes, that's 3 flat crit. Meh. I mean, okay, +1. Okay, and you would get +1 skills. On equip Weaver's Will. Okay, the set bonus is kind of whatever. Oh, it's an amulet, I see. It's an amulet. That's even worse then. Because amulets are more stacked. You will never use this. I mean, unless you're playing a build that has 480 attributes. You know. Could, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can corrupt it. Can you corrupt sets? Yes or no? Because I still... And it also depends. What is the affix? Like the set affix? What is the set affix? Because if you can actually craft this into an exalted amulet, hey, you know, primordial, I doubt it. But we need to see what can you craft out of this. And what is this? Armor mitigation also applies to damage over time per 10 total attributes. Oh, so 100 attributes is 10%. Okay. Realistically, builds run around with 200 attributes, more or less, right? With red rings and stuff, 180. You can get to 200 pretty easily. So if you're running a red ring build, you could give up 1 red ring for this, because it's the same slot. So I guess you would get a bit more damage over time than a red ring, because red ring is 10 and this would be 18 with the same investment. Are they gonna change the name of Timeline Corruption, or are we gonna have 2 different mechanics called corruption? Yeah, I think it's just the same. You know, you can corrupt items and then you have corruption. I think so. From what I've seen. Getting +2 out of this is expensive? Yeah, I agree. But I could see builds that change this just for a dot heavy encounter. For Uber Abaroth, for example, you have 2 red rings, and you just like swap one of them for this. It's way more damage over time mitigation, because with 180 attributes, it will be 18% mitigation, right? Which red ring is only 10. Niche, but we'll see. And if you can craft this affix on regular rings, I could see this used while leveling. Why not? You know, you have 100 attributes, you craft this tier 1 or whatever, and then suddenly you have 10% damage mitigation. Well, armor... Actually, it's not true what I've said about red rings, because this armor mitigation applies to dot, so red rings are still better. Completely disregard what I said on the last 10 minutes. Oops. Brain fart. Yeah, red ring still king. We'll see. At least on COF. We'll see. Okay, what is this? Volcanic Orb. Level 50. Chance to cast Cold Volcanic Orb when you directly use a cold melee attack. And the same with fire. 3-second cooldown. Volcanic Orb now orbits you. Tempting Volcanic Orb if you last cast was a different element. Dread Video Ring? Yeah, this seems like a fantasy item for sure. What else does it do? Crit multi, word per second. I mean, I guess you could make a build where you go around with Mana Strike, right, or whatever, casting a bunch of spells and that Battle Mage Endeavor, you know, blah blah blah. Is this gonna be on the S tier list? I mean, depends. Maybe they giga buff Volcanic Orb, you know, who knows? And it now does a bajillion damage. But again, I think Aura being able to follow you, at least from a fantasy point of view, is okay. So, we'll see. That's it, no? Okay. What else? What else? You can think of it as a pet. You know, maybe for a dot build, you know, you're playing Frostbite and, you know, you go for the Sharpnel. You're getting close and they're orbiting you and it's shotgunning the boss and stuff. I don't know, maybe. Okay, what else? Statistics. I like this. Do people follow build guides? Dude. 78% of Necros are playing Abomination. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What have I done? And it's 10% of total characters. What the hell? That's a lot of people. Wait, so you're telling me that 1 out of... Wait. Yeah. Almost 1 out of 10 people, a bit less, right? 2 out of 30 people is playing Abomination. Is that what you're telling me? 2 out of 30 people are playing Abomination on the... Yeah. I mean, this is whatever, right? Harvest was a new build, you know, Harvest Flay was new, it's fine. It was popular, it was fun. I played this too. That was my starter. I hate the mana version, but strong. What else? Catonic Fissure dependency. I mean, nobody played this, so it doesn't matter. What the hell are these? It's Lightning Blast on every build. Nobody plays Warlock? Literally nobody. 0.8 of people. Holy. Successful class, guys. Nobody's playing Spellblade, huh? That's gonna change. I think Spellblade, with the Fire Aura stuff, might be popular, no? We'll see. Sork? No Sork skills. You mean like Meteor and stuff? Black Hole? I mean, it's tricky because they're utility skills, most of them, right? Meteor is just mana, and Now people are playing Lightning Blast, which doesn't need mana, so... They keep buffing Meteor every patch, but again, the problem is like, why would I use Meteor when I can do more damage with Lightning Blast for 0 mana cost? And have more ward and more everything, you know? Like, there is no way they don't nerf this ability, by the way. It's about time. How long has this ability been OP? Also delete Lightning Blast? I agree. It's time. I think it was nice when it lasted. I don't understand how the Spark Charge fucking item is still not nerfed. Like, I've been telling them they have to nerf that item for 2 years. But yeah, Spellblade should get a lot of change, right? Everyone plays Enchant Weapon on everyone, obviously Flame Ward on everyone. Flame Ward is, I mean, I think it's fine, you know. Flame Ward is defensive, it's whatever. I don't have a problem with Flame Ward being used. It would be good to have an alternative, you know, like Mage Shield or some sort of other alternative. So at least, you know, like how like with dashes, you normally have an alternative. Like, oh, do you use Transplant or do you use Flay? Or do you use... I think we just need an alternative of Flame Ward. My question is why it isn't 100%. Because some people don't have it on their bar. They proc it, right? They proc it through Frostwall or whatever, no? I've seen some people playing softcore doing stupid shit with that. And they don't even spec it, Flame Ward, some people. They just have it for like emergency on softcore. Obviously, you guys know my opinion on that, but people do it. What else? Okay, not surprised. Oh shit. Salmon Bear. Holy! 19% of characters! What? What? So one in 10 people are playing Earthquake Bear. 1 in 10. And the other 1 in 10 is playing Abom. Is Frogs gonna be good next season? I can't tell without patch notes. I haven't seen anything that says otherwise. You guys called it top build? People listen? Yeah, pretty much. I think we really nailed it last patch. But to be fair, the meta didn't change, and this change, the Earthquake change on Bear, I mean, it was so overpowered, anyone could have called that, right? You prefer the Raptor? Yeah, I mean, some people played those builds too. But, I mean, that's why it's 19% of all characters. I mean, realistically, you could play Bear, you could play Sabertooth, and you could play Raptors and even Squirrels, and it was fine, you know? So, Beastmaster is just super strong. I expect nerfs on Beastmaster. And we will see what they do to Bear. I expect nerfs on Bear, but... Because the thing is, like, the only reason to play Bear right now is because it's so retarded damage. If they nerf the damage, and there's something that is less damage but has better clear, there's an argument to not play Bear anymore and maybe switch to Raptor or switch to probably Sabertooth, honestly. Because Sabertooth was already really good. Who's this guy? It's me. Shaman, most people playing Totem stuff, no? With Brigand Form and Reflect, obviously, no? This is Reflect. Druid is also Reflect, even though it doesn't show. But yeah, I mean, if you count these two, like 1 in 10 people are playing Reflect, no? Because that's what they're playing on these builds with the Spriggan Form and Spriggan Form. If you pair this together, 1 in 10 people Reflect. So far, 1 in 10 people is playing Bear. Another 1 in 10 people are playing any other minion. 1 in 10 people is playing Abomination. 1 in 10 people is playing Reflect. So 50% of people are playing Maxroll, like the Maxroll meta video builds, pretty much, which is kind of great. And 1% of people, 1 of 10 people is playing the new Lich, which I guess there was a bit more variety there. Pretty insane, actually. Then people say people don't follow builds. I mean, this is kind of insane, actually. I wasn't expecting this much on some of this, on Abomination and things like that. What about this? Well, Rogue completely fell off the cliff, huh? Holy. It wasn't hit season. I think it's fine, you know. People play the new stuff. I guess that's going down next patch, since I don't know what's gonna happen to this. And Falconeer doesn't show Umbra Blades because you don't have it on your bar, but it's also there, right? And I guess this is a lot of people that use them while leveling and to proc Heartseeker buffs and obviously puncture leveling. This is misleading because a lot of people quit their characters before, you know. Yeah, Marksman. Who agrees with me that Marksman should be next to Sorcerer or one of these classes the highest DPS in the game? Who agrees? Marksman should be like glass cannon, DPS, you know, fab gun, boom, 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 you know. And the problem is like right now is really not that. Like it doesn't have the best AOE, it doesn't have the best clear, it doesn't have the best speed, and it's just squishy and it's just hard. I don't know. I think they need to jig above the damage. Just leave it be squishy if you want, but at least make it feel fucking Monka. And we'll see what happens to this too, honestly. A lot of changes next patch. I can see Shadow Cascades going up, since this is gonna get nerfed, so I could see Shurikens, Shadow Cascade, and Blade Storm, the new ability, being on top. But we'll see. And then Sentinel... Judgment's still there. People still play Judgment, huh? 1 in 20 people play Judgment still. Huh. They will make Explosive Trap a balance skill this time for real? You mean with Acid Flask? What will Potato do then? Where is Potato, by the way, when you need him? Yeah, we'll see patch notes. I mean, and this, not a surprise, right? All the utility stuff, and then it's a mix. I assume it's between Warpath and Erasing Strike. He's playing PoE? He will be back like a baby. And the Shrouds. No. And that's it, no? Wow. Warpath, like, yeah, almost 1 in 10 people are playing Warpath, and... Wow, so if you actually look at these statistics, it's actually pretty insane how much people followed the meta last patch, no? On the overall... Like, it's crazy, like... What the hell? What's up, MML? Long time no see, man. I'm alive. What's up? I need to get ready, you know? I need to get ready for patch, bro. I need to get the... I need to pretend I'm an expert. Is it surprising, really? To me, I don't know. Is it surprising, really? I guess Bloody John, deep inside me, I know it's not surprising, but sometimes you read so much shit online and in Reddit and from the depths that you don't really know if what you believe in is reality or not. So I guess instead of surprising, it's more like reassuring, I guess. It's maybe I misexpress myself. Like, this is basically I'm not delusional. Since November, I played LA for 3 hours. Bro. Same. I played other games though. I played Expedition 33, I played Kingdom Come Deliverance, I played Cyberpunk, I played Red Dead Redemption 2. Bro, I was a single player Andy. I was a single player game Andy. 0 out of 10. Very, 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 very nice song. Perfect day for it, you know. All good games? Yeah, I had a great... It was good. It was good. And let me tell you, I'm glad I didn't stream it, because I was so fucking dogshit at all of them. I was... I went into Expedition 33. Obviously, all the games completely blind and shit. I went into Expedition 33, and I put it on the hardest difficulty. And obviously, the game gets really easy once you get OP, right? But bro, I'm pretty sure on the first 10 hours, I died 200 times. Yeah, I was so bad at pairing. Like, I was like an old man, like... So bad. I was so bad. And then I played Kingdom Come. Really enjoyed that. Actually, I played a bunch. Like 100 hours on each of the games. I played Red Dead Redemption. Another 100 hours on that. Another 100 hours on Expedition. Yeah, I played a lot of single player stuff. Okay, we saw this already. I played a bit of Titan Quest 2, I played a bit of Grim Dawn, but I couldn't really... Dude, I don't know what it is with Grim Dawn. I always lose focus. I can never get hooked. Alright. Any other news? Not really. So far. I mean, we need patch notes, right? Without patch notes. But we have some patch notes, I guess. This is whatever. This is okay-ish, actually. I read this off stream. Whatever. Wait. You're still not gonna use this. Okay. Whatever. This is a huge... I mean, this is pretty huge. I already seen people play with this, like Dread and stuff. They buffed it 10x. From 1% to 12%. 12x they buffed it. What the... And they buffed it here too. It's a lot. I mean, obviously this proc is not super powerful, but you're definitely gonna be able to clear with it. What is my opinion of Oculus of Ruin, like the new ring? Seems bad to me. Seems completely unusable. Unless the corruptions are crazy. Silvers. If you can get... let's just say there's a corruption that says... you're immune to physical damage. Well... And you can get a bunch of those. But without knowing what the corruptions are... If the corruptions are just like more crit multi or more HP or more throwing attack speed, or I think that it's bad. But if the corruptions are crazy, then it's super good. But I don't know. Okay, this is interesting to say the least. I don't think I use this on any build, but it's definitely interesting. This is cool for builds like mainly flame rates, an extra 24% increased cast speed. I mean, why not? And this is good for things like, you know, any other minion that casts things. Like, again, you can use this also on flame rates. You can use it on crows. You can use it on yeah, Jura Gloves is still better, but they're nice buffs. I think these are relevant. These are good. They're good, at least. Okay, and here it comes. This is still dog shit. Doesn't matter. And nothing changes because I nuked this item. I already like this item, and now it's even better. Plus 18 attributes. This is the one-handed mace. Very easy to, and it gives you like extra effect of your exalted in your offhand. But this is the item. This is the item, guys. I was already super hyped about this item, but it wasn't quite as good as I thought, right? But now, if nothing major changes, right? If nothing major changes, this is the item of the patch, in my opinion. Because again, you can play this with Tornado, you can play this with Judgment, you can play this mainly with those two builds, which are top builds. And this was already super fucking OP. You can play this with Smite. Like, it was already strong. And now it's busted. With Smite, yeah, Smite with you know, mana stacking. And I've been doing some tests already on this. And I think that's what we get, right? Support, who gives a fuck? We already seen the corruptions. We already talked about that. I guess the buffs to the items. New tooltip, okay. Cosmetics that I'm never gonna buy. Brutal Sentinel minions, okay. I think that's not important. What is this? Okay, this is a fan made, no? Fan made. Fan made. These are just fan made, no? Fan fiction, okay. But I already have a plan for I already have a plan, guys. If it let me locks. Fucking hell, man. Aura Paladin, bro. With this fucking flower bullshit. Look at this. Single tier 7. Single tier 7. This gear, if you know me and you play the game, you know this gear. I mean, you might not be... this might be harder with 2LP, but everything else is super, super, super easy to get. Super easy, like day 1. Day 1, day 2. Like, very, very easy. Okay. And keep in mind, this shit is not buffed yet. They're buffing it by double, basically, right? So I'm gonna get an extra, what, 3 HP? And 2 HP and mana per attunement. So we're 6k health. And again, this is just with 1 LP, super simple, right? And I wanna do a map. Day 2 gear, okay. And this is pretty buff. Keep in mind, it's pretty buff. Of course I missed. Okay. 1,000 corruption.
Stand down or die. Yeah.
Dude, what is this? 8k armor? Fucking 3k endurance threshold? Chilling, you know? It's so retarded with the Julra rings. It's just gonna be so nasty. Where's Uber Abbey? I'm pretty sure I can do Uber Abbey with this gear. I'm pretty sure I can do Uber on this build with this gear. Let's see though.
Such wasted potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Spoilers. I can.
The void comes. We can't worth them.
Oh, can tank it too. Nice.
See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us.
No master greater than Orbis. Dodge this!
Careful with the laser.
Guys, we can worthless.
I don't want him to walk to me. Dude, I don't give a fuck.
We got worthless. What Sora will depart. They deserve their fate. The void comes.
Uh-oh. That's not really good.
We can worthless.
Well, you can definitely do it. Fucked up there. That's what, half HP? And again, keep in mind the gear is like a little 1 LP items. So, should be good. Should be good. This build was already pretty good, but it's getting buffed. So, from items at least. It could get nerfed on other places, but... Why is it not S tier this season? Because the other stuff is better. Like Bear. Bear would have one-shot it, right? Already. Very strong. And it's getting buffed like a lot. It's a lot of damage, like a lot of damage. Isn't it better than Resistance Strike? I don't think so. I don't think so. Look at this damage. And you're a flower boy. Look. That's the most important part.
Hello, traveler.
More damage than tier 7 Resistance Strike? No, it's not. No, it's not. So this could potentially be stupid. Because the weapon is getting giga buffed. Like, giga buffed. It might be a bit hard to roll, obviously, because everything is max rolled, so take that with a grain of salt, right? But all the items are pretty easy. These are not necessary at all. And if you get this with 2 LP or 3 LP, I mean, you can imagine, right? Can you imagine this with also increased health or whatever? It's gonna scale like crazy, right? Yeah, it should be easy. And again, you can just buy this as your first item on Beast, and you can level without it, right? I think basically when you do level, I'm gonna practice that. You basically go for this, right? You go for the all resistances with the shield and flat damage with the shield, and then when you get the weapon, you spec off shield and you go full attunement. You don't build attunement until you have the weapon. So you don't go attunement until you go... they could also just nerf, you know, other stuff. Because keep in mind, we don't have patch notes yet, and I don't have any insight, so... But from what I've seen... Nice. I was also testing Sabertooth. Because I was testing, okay, if they nerf Bear, which I assume they're gonna nerf Bear, what can we play? And I thought, okay, how can... Because people complained a lot about Clear on Bear, because Bear was slow. And I thought, okay, how can I make Sabertooth, even if it doesn't do as much damage, which is not going to, straight up, how can I make it like Giga Clear? So I came up with this. A very similar build is already on Maxroll, but... Oh, shit. But this is gonna be even crazier for AoE. And it can do Uber. Look at the AoE. Bonk. So, I think if they nuke Bear, you play this, basically, on Beastmaster. And then for single target, you off-spec these nodes and these nodes, maybe, and you go here, which we have on Maxroll. But you can do Uber with this straight up, just like this. You want Lions instead of Sabertooth? Based. I mean, a lot could change, of course, but... I did Uber with this already yesterday. Somewhere. Yeah.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Terra turned her back on us. Darkness
Finally found
void hungers.
lied to us.
I'm impressed I remember this fight at all. Puedes pasar. Te ven,
¿Qué?
Te ven.
No sé.
Woman alert, guys. Woman alert.
¿Para qué pongo este?
¿Eh?
¿Cuánto está aquí?
Weak and worthless. The void hungers.
Oye,
¿Te vas?
no.
Si te esperas, te despidas. Ah,
Sí, creo que. Hola.
okay. Okay, I took damage there because woman gank. Okay. Look at this damage.
Void hungers.
Uh,
Weak and worthless. Oblivion. The world called to this. This is his answer. The void hungers. Hope will not save you. You fight.
Oh, that was bad. Very bad.
Weak and worthless. The void comes.
Can't hit shit.
Weak and worthless.
Ah, fuck. I blame it on my woman. But this is pretty easy, I think. It's very doable.
You fight for nothing.
Ya no.
Pero el redondo? Es-
Negrichuento, ese. Gracias, Temo. Chao.
Yeah. Basically, I blame woman. I got hit by a pretty bad ball there at the end. But raw dogging it, you know, it's completely doable. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, another thing to take into account is, for example, we know that currently we have the beast mechanic is pretty important, right? The beast mechanic is like it's a corridor, and you go in the corridor killing everything, right? So, and then now we know that we're gonna have you stand in circle and enemies come to you, right? So you for sure wanna play builds that shine in these environments. And I'm thinking, well, Warpath is gonna be a beast still here. Warpath was a beast already there. This fucking Judgment Aura bullshit, you know, is gonna be crazy. And it's also gonna be crazy here because everything is literally gonna come to you, right? Yeah, obviously Erasing Strike fucking full screen, like, has always been good to this. Erasing Strike is also gonna be good here, right? Like, you're chilling, and then, you know, you start doing your echoes, and boom, 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 boom. Like, as the enemies appear, they're just gonna explode. But I'm thinking that, for example, builds that like send the damage in a single direction are gonna struggle a bit more, no? Like, I'm thinking, for example, if you play Lightning Blast, right? And you have enemies coming from all directions, and you're in the center, you know, you're gonna have to, like, go clockwise and shit, and obviously squishy builds are out of the question here, considering you can't kill this thing. Since it looks like it has a shield or of some sort. It doesn't one-shot? Yeah, but it goes enemy by enemy, that's the problem, right? I don't know. We'll see. But I think I'm... And we're for sure gonna take into account what is the league mechanic, and therefore what do I play. Yo, what's up, Munken? And again, looking at the tier list, for example, just looking at the tier list. Just looking at the tier list. Warpath for sure is still good. But Flame Mana is dog shit at this. For example, Flame Mana is gonna be dog shit at this. Yeah, it's like playing a build that chance in Arena, but for example, this build is really good, right? But in Monolith, when you play normally, right? Like, you go like, there's a pack here, there's a pack there, there's a pack there, and you go like, doom, boom, 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 doom, boom, 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 doom, boom, 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 right? But if you have like everything coming at you, this build suddenly falls short, right? Because they don't really work in that environment. So it's gonna be very interesting to have more info about the new game mode, and honestly to see how important it is to do this game mode. Like, do we have to do it? What are the rewards? Because is it something that you have to do forever, like Nemesis? Because Beast, for example, if you don't really use a Beast item, you don't really need to do them, right? But like Nemesis, you're always doing Nemesis. You're always doing... Same with Exiled Mages, right? Like, a lot of people stop doing Exiled Mages because if you don't use Ladle, you don't give a fuck, right? They don't really drop anything special. Experimental items are not that important. Who cares, right? And for example, Tornado is gonna be fucking crazy. Tornado Werebear, Tornado Shaman, all these builds that have like, you know, just sit there and everything dies around you, not doing anything. It's gonna be crazy. Reflex Shaman, of course. Can you imagine Reflex Shaman on this Omen bullshit? Like, you're just sitting here. You literally go for a coffee, you know? You go for a coffee, you come back, and the thing is done. At the same time, I would be surprised if there's no nerfs here. But for example, I think Ballista Falconer until, I mean, it depends, right? Because if this thing is immune, right? Completely immune, which I don't think we know this. But if the monster that spawn, and we've seen that you can spawn multiple of these monsters on the trailer, if they can actually attack you and they do damage, well, if you're playing CHP Ballista, right? You're playing CHP Ballista. Well, okay, you might be killing all the ads, but you can't kill these fuckers. So what if you're playing a glass cannon, do you just, you know, you're kind of, and I assume you're locked inside the circle, you can't exit, so you'll be shocked if the reflex chest is still the same. I mean, I'll be shocked too, but I've seen crazier shit. Smoke Bomb and Prey, yeah. Hammerdin looks pretty fucking good in this, right? I'd be shocked if the balance changes. It won't be a joke. Okay, how much balance do you expect? Because historically they don't really do that much, no? I mean, realistically, right? Realistically. Realistically, this has to get nerfed a lot. The end game, not the early game, but the end game. I don't know how they do that, but because I don't think Warpath is super strong early, right? Like, you are a new player, you play Warpath, it doesn't feel crazy, but the moment you start getting mana and shit, it goes nuts. Once you get Boydwell, and I really hope they don't nerf Boydwell again. So, I don't know, maybe the infinite ramping needs a cap or something. But this needs to get nerfed. What do we even do about this build? Because I feel like this build in my opinion, it sucks to play, and it's only good at single target. I'm kind of a hater of this build. I don't really like playing it. It's a strong build, but I don't like playing it. Yeah, I agree, Rainy. They definitely need to buff some stuff. I mean, this has to get, what, giga nerfed, no? Like, I think it's fine. I think Reflect should go to A, straight up, for the health of the game. It's fine if it's still playable, but I don't think you want it on S, just for the health of the game. This is obviously just my personal opinion. You don't have to agree. I think Judgment Paladin still needs to get nerfed on the healing. Still too tanky. And the Aura thing, we'll see. But the Aura thing is gonna get retarded too. Necromancer needs so many. I mean, needs a lot of nerfs. Ballista CHP. Honestly, I would like it if it would be more balanced. How do we do balance? Like yellow or something. Ideally, you know, this gets like less damage but more survivability. I would like. Okay, minions, man. I think Erasing Strike. They can nerf it a bit, but it doesn't. But it doesn't need crazy nerfs, if you ask me. Anymore. It's fun to blink around with Fae, but yeah, but it's more fun to do it with Harvest, right? This is the fun build, not this one. The mana is not fun. This one is fun. Most games made softcast and hardcast on scaling. Yeah, I mean, they always end up doing it, right? Historically, when something is broken, they just add a cap. Beer Beastmaster for sure nerfed, right? For sure. Frogs need a slight nerf for sure. Not too crazy, but they need a nerf. Stormcrows, very small maybe. Tornado. Werebear for sure nerfed. Quite a bit. Lightning Blast, slight nerfed. I think they just need to nerf the item, not Lightning Blast itself. The Enigma, whatever it's called. This, I wish they just reworked this. I'm nerfing everything, fuck. This one, honestly, this is probably S tier. I don't know why we don't have it on S tier. Looking at it on... So I guess nerfed. I guess I'm looking at a specific tier list, but overall this is a really good build. I wish they buffed Harvest, honestly. Single target. That's my personal petition, you know? I think everything else in here can stay how it is. All of these are super strong. And then obviously everything below this should get slight buff, right? Or giga buffed. But I think all these builds are okay now. Even this could get a slight nerf, honestly. Oops. Just minions in general. But it's weird because I want them to get nerfed end game, but I don't want them to get nerfed early game for new players. Because a lot of these builds, leveling with them, it doesn't feel necessarily amazing. And that's a shame, right? Because a lot of the people who want to play these builds are not... They don't want to play 100 hours. They just want to, you know... So I don't know. Something like this, I guess. But this is... There's some abominations in here. Yeah, Acolyte definitely has a problem. Acolyte definitely has a problem. Like, minion damage on Acolyte is just weird. I love playing Flay. I have my Flay guy. Where is it? this guy. I had a lot of fun with this guy with my starter on softcore. The other guys are hardcore. But this guy was super fun. Fucking 6k health, holy. Problem is Harvest single target. For something like Uber and stuff, compared to... I think, again, I think it does enough damage overall, but the game is so busted that if you compare it, it's too weak, you know? Like, you can't have Harvest doing this damage on a world where Bear exists. What the fuck? Why am I not using Flay? I forgot how to play the build, sorry. But you see the damage I'm doing, right? And my gear is pretty fucking good. Like, I played this guy quite a bit. So yeah, I don't know. I really like this build, but the changes to the Red Shade, sorry, to Dead Seal, you lose so much damage. You know, it's 600 corruption, it can do it fine, but... Oh, I lost my Reaper. Feels bad, man. Worst change, man. The cooldown not resetting on zone. It's really fun, but the damage is so bad in comparison to... And for mapping is fine, right? For mapping, the damage is fine. But if you take this to Uber... Good luck. It's a 10-minute epic fight. Potato is here. I was talking about you, actually. They told me you were playing PoE. I'm alive, I'm alive. We were looking at the trailer. This build is probably the most... It's probably my favorite build, honestly, in terms of gameplay. It's just so fun. But again, I take it to Uber. And it's depression. Absolute depression. And maybe there's a way, if you get lucky with the 200... I don't know, maybe you can make it do more damage, but... Just keep Miraged. I don't have time. Too busy, IRL. Look at this damage, guys. And I think this is fine damage, honestly. You know, I mean, you look at the HP of a Uber boss. If you compare it to like what Uber bosses take in PoE 2, like this seems like a healthy amount of damage for this kind of encounter. The problem is, like, you have things in the game that one-shot this boss with the same investment, so then it's not good, right? Oops. But I feel like this is what it should be, kind of. It should be like, you know, like Uber should take like quite a no? I don't know. Uber should always feel Uber. One shot or go home. Hi, do you know where I can ask something to the devs on the Discord? I would like to face on melee with the direction I face and not the mouse cursor. Yeah, I have no idea, bro. I don't play WSD, so. But on the Discord they have an you know, they have a ask the devs and feedback thingy that you can use on their official Discord. I was cleaning a bit my characters too, to only have builds. But this shit is gonna be retarded, I'm telling you. This is the Flower Paladin. What do we call this build? Gay Paladin? Femboy Paladin or something? It needs a good name for the YouTube, you know? Flower Power. Pussidin. This shit is gonna be retarded with the buffed weapon. Pussy Lover. Look at this guy. This is gonna be so disgusting. This disgusting build. Gardener Paladin. Look at him. Up. You know what it reminds me of? You guys know Expedition 33, the little Jestrals, whatever they're called. It looks like a Jestral head, no? Let's do a normal map. Bouquet Knight. You didn't play the game? I think it looks like that, basically. Oops. I fucked up the one mechanic this build has. They were supposed to be brushes? Yeah, I guess. It kind of looks like a brush, no? Yoo-hoo! We need to open chests. Oh shit, beasts.
Another beast from the rift. No. Predator the victim must tell me what's
Oh man, this is gonna be so stupid. Again, it all depends on patch notes, of course, but...
glorious kill. The blood
How much is this thing?
glory.
Oh shit. You need a crystal. Petals. Ah shit, you need a crystal. And this is good and bad at the same time, because you gotta loot that. But you can focus fully on one. But it's one of the expensive ones. But I'll have to test how long does it take to get this on average on runs.
The hunt never ends, traveler.
No petals? What? What? Yeah, but they can drop randomly, no?
Ah, what a glorious kill. The blood rushes.
No petal, GG, no?
Now for the eggs.
5, 6 days? No. We're gonna do it. We'll get that day one for sure. But I need to know at what level I get it and stuff. Unless something huge changes, right? Because I remember having hearts to do Primordial Affix on day one, last batch. Then if I want to do this 6th day, yeah, I guess. Oh na na eh. Let's say Uber.
Potential. Oropis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Maybe I'm losing control.
See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us.
No master greater than Oropis.
The void comes.
Nothing.
Weak and worthless.
No. It's fine, I guess. Fucked up there. What the?
Weak and worthless. The void hungers.
Have to wait for my rings.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void hungers.
Oh shit, black ping in your area?
Weak and worthless.
Oh, fuck, I couldn't see it. I played that so bad. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I think early empowered monoliths, you can get it for sure. If you do all the beast and shit.
Such wasted potential.
Unless suffers, fine.
Would have welcomed you. You fight for
1.8 million ticks. Oh. I was looking at the number, okay? It looks like I could leave that, what? Can I? Let's test, just to test, okay? Yeah, it looked like it for sure. If I potion, for sure, no?
wasted potential.
No, not that you wanna do that, but... Yeah, that's another thing, OP thing with this build.
You fight for nothing.
With the sigil bullshit.
See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on The void hungers. Weak and worthless. The gods tore our world apart.
The fear that is spiced up your life.
Darkness reigns. Weak and worthless.
I sigil, but I didn't sigil, I guess.
Death is our legacy. Die. Weak and worthless. Die. The void comes.
Oops.
The world called to Orbis. This is its answer. The void hungers. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Hope will not save you.
Oops. Fucked up there, but
Weak and worthless.
sigil usage on this build is so OP, man. Man.
What? No. Orbis, help me.
Nice. Okay, gear check, gear check. Tier 7, tier 7, tier 7, tier 7, tier 7. I didn't really use that. Tier 7, 1 tier 7, 1 tier 7, 1 tier 7, 1 tier 5. And HP idols with heal effect. Obviously max rolled, but still. Holy. So this one is gonna be pretty retarded. Just gotta figure out the leveling. And I think I wonder if early mapping. I wonder. But I wonder if I do shield rush.
Stand down or die.
Because that shit's gonna be. Pretty good. Let's test. How the mana feels. Yoo-hoo! I think it's early game, you're not gonna have as much mana, so you're not gonna spend as much mana, but you will still have the same amount of mana regen, right? So
Stand down or die.
yoo-hoo! Let's see the beast. Man, probably pretty good. Wait, they fixed the inventory being open and clicking. Was this broken before? I think it was broken, no? Have they fixed the skills? Not the skills. The passives. On the ladder. Okay. Baby steps. Yeah, I mean offline, yeah. This one. Does it matter? I'll test, I guess. Can I face tank dragon? I think I can, no? With sigils. Huh. How close? 900. Okay, so I can. Hey. For sure I can. I just gotta do everything. What? Buck? Okay. Okay, okay. What about normal? Does it just explode? Ah, I didn't have this. Well, that's massive. What the hell? Okay, I would have lived. Miscalculation, okay. Miscalculation. I didn't have frailty either. Okay, okay. Because the frailty comes from vengeance.
The altar.
Wasn't the skill panel? Yeah, but I think it was inventory too. Inventory and skill panel. Skill panel still doesn't work.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first,
Unfortunately.
prove yourselves worthy.
Abaroth! Face us yourself!
Okay.
Take my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential.
Is my character not centered? What happened?
Would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. We treated the world no better.
Aw.
Is our legacy.
I had my fucking traversal of cooldown.
This is his answer.
Unfortunate.
The void.
Okay, good. Okay, so how do we level this? I have 20 days to figure this out, which I'm only gonna be able to play 10 days or so. Because I'm gonna have to be... Whenever the patch notes come, which I assume are gonna be 1 week before patch. Obviously, it's full max roll time. And a week before patch, I have like a convention from work, so I won't be home at all. Maybe in the nights a bit. Which means... Which means we have to figure this out this week, pretty much. And I have to remember it, and I have to make a loot filter. And I have not to, and we have to pray it doesn't change on patch notes. That's quite important. Why do I spawn here? Okay, I started this character yesterday. I played 1 hour 20 minutes, so.
Until we meet again, traveler.
Where am I? I think I should go shield here, but I'm gonna have to practice when. Ivory wand, maybe? Because I'm using... I start with Rife, of course. But Judgment is so far away. Where am I? And the enchant weapons do pretty good, but... Like the manifest weapons, sorry. I wonder if this is the way. I don't know. This is not horrible considering the gear I have and the time I've been playing. And that I'm rusty as fuck. This is Eric. I took day off on Friday and Monday after patch drops. Oh shit. Yeah, for me it's pretty good actually, cause it's Easter and I'm a teacher, right, in real life. So obviously during Easter there's no class. So I'm gonna be able to... I should be able to stream. But it's basically I'm in vacation. And my girlfriend has her sister visiting from Colombia. So, and they're gonna do a bit of a sisters trip together to Portugal. What do you teach? I teach film at a film school. I basically mentor students on their short films and their projects and stuff. Give them feedback and all that. Okay, how awful is this? Okay, it's not that awful. Okay, okay. I always thought you were a full-time creator. No, this is just a hobby. I mean, at some point I was, you know, during COVID. And, but... it's just, I mean, I made some decent money from content creation, you know, on 1.0 and stuff when Ellie was doing good. But for example, for the last 6 months, I made exactly 0. You know? It's very risky to... Because the thing is, I'm not really a content creator, I'm an Ellie content creator, right? Like, if I do anything else, people don't really watch me, people don't really care, I don't really have much to offer. So, if Ellie is doing good, I'm doing good. If Ellie is not doing good, I'm not doing good, right? In terms of the stream, and there's literally no point to stream. That's why I don't do it, right? Just to... I prepare my life. Hey, Master Sword, what's up? I am alive. I was waiting for you, my friend. Hey, thank you very much, man. Welcome back. Waiting for Scooter. We're gonna save that very powerful technology for 1.0, for 1.4. 1.4, I guess? When ESG tell you every 4 months there's a new season. Yeah, I feel bad for the guys who yeah, it's not good. And to be honest, I like streaming, but I like my job more. So if I had to choose, I would choose my job. I like both a lot, but I prefer my job. There's a lot of bullshit stuff behind the scenes. You might even stream for 1.4? Pog. How are you doing, Master Sword? Good to see you, man. How is the school doing? How is Erika? Erika's doing great. School is doing pretty good. I was actually, I guess I can explain that, but the reason, you guys remember how I said, I think I'm gonna be pretty, this year I'm gonna have less work, so I should be able to stream pretty easily while playing, while working. Well, turns out there was a crazy opportunity where a building very near our building, basically we are currently in a building, right, that we're renting, and a new building, but we're running out of space. We need more space because we have more students, right? So a new building got available on Christmas, And we were waiting for Easter to even look for one. But it was such a good opportunity and it was so cheap that we decided to pull the trigger. But I had to take care of that. So all the renovations and all the, you know, all that. So that's why I was extra... But basically I was not expecting that to happen. I was expecting that to happen after 1.4. But now everything is under control. They're almost done. So I scheduled my life. So I should be able to at least the first week of 1.4, I should be able to fully stream, no problem. I'm buying Ferrari next year? Not really. Because, you know, I have so much depth with my family and with the bank. But at least it looks... we should be able to pay our debts just fine. And then, when the debts are paid, then poggers. I think a couple years. And maybe Ferrari, you know. I don't know if I would buy a Ferrari though. I would buy a restaurant, not for myself. Like some classic muscle car, you know, or a classic Porsche or something. I don't really like the super new sports cars, no? They don't go well with my aesthetic. You know what I like actually from these cars? I like Aston Martins. Those are nice. Just aesthetically. That is not the car for you. I don't really drive that much to begin with, so... I like driving though. Manual though. Fucking hell. I mean, this feels okay so far, considering... Again, I just don't know when do we transition to Judgment, because I'm thinking, what if I wait straight for the aura? What if I go full melee until... Manual? Yeah, in Europe, manual gamers. You don't know manual? It's not that hard, but I just think it's... If you drive a car who's responsive, it's like playing a video game, you know? It's like a mini, like a small mini game controlling the car and stuff. And I think if I mean, in most cases, unless you are a really, really good driver, you actually probably go faster and smoother on an automatic. But it just feels, it's just fun to engage with the system, you know? It's like engaging with mechanics, game mechanics. Okay, I mean, this is not super horrible. You're never driving manual again unless it's a really good sports car. I guess you get lazy, no? You get comfy. You get used to it and then it's like, oh, fuck that, you know? Especially, I think if you live in a... Oh shit, this doesn't work still, huh? If you live in a place that is very hilly, for example, like a... What do I do here? I don't think anything else matters, so maybe just damage to kill some trash mobs. What here? Maybe this? But I think... So far away, Judgment. Fucking hell. Yeah, like if you play on if you live on a place where it's very hilly and there's a lot of, you know, mountains and shit, I could see, just for convenience, switching to driving automatic in general. Because it can be a bit annoying, right? Yeah, or for traffic, that's true. We don't really have traffic where I live. But if you live on a big city, like with giga traffic, yeah. And you're stuck in traffic every day, commuting to work or whatever, I could see that for sure, for sure. I would argue that manual, for the most part, creates traffic. Because most people are not super responsive with it, or they're not paying attention. So if they're stopped and they have to, like, put the cart on drive, the entire sequence of, you know, manual driving, you can tell a lot of people are just, like, not smooth with it. It takes them 5 seconds to do the entire, you know, changing gear and blah blah blah. I don't think there's studies on this, but I have the proof of observing people. American cities are full of automatic. Yeah, but imagine American cities with manual. The jams would be giga jams, you know?
Stand down or die.
I feel so slow in the new campaign, but it's actually because of the chapter 1 makes us so much slower. The fact that you have to do the quest, helping the ancient guy, you know, the ambush on chapter 1. Yeah, this starts feeling pretty shit. It's not horrible, I guess. I read about about a study years ago that said poor driving in general causes more traffic. Well, that's for sure. It makes a lot of sense, right? As an European, it was ridiculous. Yeah, yeah. My girlfriend is from Bogota, and in Colombia, and when we were there visiting their family and stuff, bro, traffic jams in some of these big American cities, or, you know, with the American system of North American system kind of structure with shopping malls and all that shit, bro. Hell no. I'm pretty if you, for example, on the city I live in, Barcelona, I have every utility I need, including schools, shopping malls, hospitals, pharmacies, garage places for fixing your car, car dealerships. I have everything. Maximum 10-minute walk. Maximum. Walk. And I'm pretty sure, for example, in America, it's pretty normal to grab your car just to go grab a soda, you know? I'm gonna go grab a soda, and you literally drive to get a coffee. No? Driving for a coffee, it's normal, no, in the States? Yep. I guess it depends, right? If you live in the center of New York, well, you probably have a coffee shop nearby, right? But in general. Yeah, and if it's a 20-minute walk, they just drive, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this at this stage. I mean, it's doing things, right? It's killing the stuff. But I can definitely tell it's falling off. Epa.
This was once Alarum.
If you live in the suburbs, car or nothing, yeah. But it's made, it's like structural, right? That's just how the way things are. Okay, what do I do here? Like, sigils? Most likely, no?
You should have seen. Yes.
I've heard of your power.
And I prepare.
Let's see how you face
I have to plan this. I don't even have sigils on my bar. I should have done that before Rebuke, because they give you stats by default.
Interesting.
I mean, I wonder if I go Ignite's chance on sigils, just so my weapons get it. Oh man, this not being able to click my stuff while maybe? Any interesting stuff? And we know we're getting new mechanic, we know we're getting corruptions, and we don't really know anything else, honestly. So it's too early. We need patch notes. There's a few interesting buffs on some items that they've teased. And that's about it. Do I go shield? I feel like I must go shield. But is it too early? Fuck, I don't know. Do I go shield?
This is Alarum.
Yeah, I'll test one without shield.
Smoke in the distance. I will not let Raya lead another massacre.
And do I go staff? Too many questions. Season reveal the 18th. The 18th would be horrible for me, because it's the first day of the convention. I'll be giga busy. But at least this year, because I've done this convention for the last 3 years. But the first year, we didn't have any money as a business, so we did the entire everything in the convention, like the chairs, you know, the propaganda, like the little like advertise, you know, everything on the stand of the convention, we did ourselves. So basically, I did as good as we could, which wasn't too good. But this year, we're just paying a company for it to do it, so I just gotta go there and show up. I don't have to do anything else. So it takes, like, I would say it takes at least like 30% of the strain on my body and on my mind compared to other years, so that's good, but it's expensive. Fucking companies. Am I being I think maybe I'm being retarded, I don't know. I mean, flat damage is for sure the best at this point. I'm giga over-leveled. I mean, I gave feedback to the devs last year, last year, last season about patch notes. Bro, they really need to do it earlier, I feel, no? What do I do here? Maybe this?
Submit. You are no longer worthy. Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place.
Maybe this, I don't know yet.
So be it then. Perish.
I mean, you know, at the moment, this is my mentality. If the patch is good, I play, right? And I'm happy, and hopefully also make some cash on the side, you know, with Maxroll and stuff. Have some fun with you guys, because I did miss streaming a bit, but, you know, can't have everything.
Much to discuss.
And, yeah. And if it's bad, we don't play.
Yes.
Or we play the bare minimum and call it a day, right? That's the new mentality. Insane.
I see.
We don't have
Do I need to talk to you?
They will reveal the path.
I don't think so. But I need to talk to this guy.
Yes. Farewell.
Balance changes. Okay, here are the balance changes. Every potato build doesn't exist anymore. Every minion build doesn't exist anymore. Melee does 1 billion more damage. Thoughts? Thoughts? EAG, if you're hiring, you know. Bear gets... Yeah, we hear your feedback about Bear having low clear. Don't worry, guys. We buffed it by 20,000%. Alright, not horrible.
Terra watch over you.
Dead Knight Necro. We will see, we will see. Okay, just with this bullshit, it's killing shit mobs, so that's good. Champion Monka.
Stand down or die.
Oh no, champion. I don't care, right?
Gods.
What have they done to ForgeGuard? What if ForgeGuard gets Giga buffed? Giga. Okay, I've seen better Wengaris, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty bad, but no loot filter and stuff, so
Forgive me.
Right now we get a new filter. Are we getting new filters next season or something? Or are you saying I should make a filter? Have they said anything about filters? Kappa? I think the filters... I mean, the only thing I would like is more rules. So sometimes it's not enough rules for endgame. Quality of life for prophecies. Okay, if I believe there is one thing not coming, is quality of life for prophecies. I think that they're just...
Stand down or die.
It's just personal at this point, you know, by the devs. It's like, no. No. They said it already? Is there proof? Is there proof? Oh. Let me find it. Oh, there's actual proof then? That would be fucking huge, honestly. Okay. Oops, mistakes. I forgot it was up. I'm washed up, guys. This is my first campaign in 6 months, okay? So... Washed up player? Absolutely. I mean, my time is 152, so actually I'm doing better than I thought. At the moment. And I did extra passive points quests. I don't know if I should do it. Because I was paying attention and the only major breakpoint is getting judgment, but it seems like I'm not gonna get judgment until campaign, so... Oops, very bad. Holy fuck. So bad. I'm so bad.
You're alive, and you
But the good thing...
what?
I don't think you need to talk to this guy either, but... The good thing is like, okay, I haven't been playing Last Epoch, so I got bad, but nobody has been playing Last Epoch, so everyone's bad, right?
Stand down.
So, you know, it's a blank slate. Everyone is bad. No one played. It's season 0, basically. It's season 1, once again. Yeah, this feels okay, actually. I wasn't expecting... Holy Drill will never be bad, huh? For leveling. Holy fuck.
All that's left is locating the
Have to relearn everything. Season. True. I can tank, right?
We have the. Would you? Tell me more of this immortal emperor on.
Yes.
Okay, insane.
I know if to be all that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
What did you give me? Okay. And now what? I need only dragon? No, cool. Dragon and the other one. Dragon and Cove. Have you checked any other games? Yeah, I was talking about that. I played a lot of single player games during my hiatus thingy. So I played Expedition 33, hardest difficulty of course, easy peasy. Completely blind, so I died a lot. Then I played Red Dead Redemption 2. I managed to get it working on my old PC. You guys remember it wasn't running on this PC? Well, on my old PC it ran. And I plugged it into the TV and I played with a controller and shit, you know? That gamer. Then I played Cyberpunk again. I played Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. And I think those are the games I played. But I put like 100 hours on each minimum. But just casually, you know, playing single player stuff. Played a bit of League of Legends. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it, honestly. But what quest am I missing? Am I washed up? How the fuck am I missing so much? I know which one I'm missing. I didn't do the ruined the effigy or whatever the fuck. On the one on the corrupted lake. Didn't do that one. Really forgot. I should have done that one. We're improving the player experience with item factions, including quality of life and reworks. For example, how the players interact with prophecies. I mean, that could be fucking huge. That's huge, actually. Well, we will see by how much. Oh. Dude, I was checking Reddit today, the Reddit of Last Epoch, and it's so sad. Like, you enter post of Reddit, and it's like, every 2 comments by a Redditor, there is 3 comments by Debs. The ratio, the subreddit is, Pretty fucking dead. Yeah, suddenly there's like a bunch of people typing and they commenting on each other's comments like, I can't wait to see what you guys cook for next season. Like, I'm like, huh? What the fuck is happening? Like, what? I mean, good for them, you know, but I saw that they're finally adding corruption tiers. Hey, until it happens, I don't believe it, you know. I'm no longer on copium. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, we will see how that works. But I mean, I talked to Mike about it on DMs. I mean, because I saw it.
A rare lizard stream.
The corruption tier stuff. And I messaged him something along the lines of, did we win? And I don't recall what he responded, but I can check, I guess. But I think he said something along the lines of like, finally, or something. Okay, what am I missing? How am I missing an idol reward? Do I need to talk to this bitch? I'm so washed up, guys. This is not good.
Greetings.
Oh, yes.
Do not dwell on the regret.
I have completed everything now. 2 hours, 2 minutes. I mean, not bad. Let's see what Mike said. I said, corruption tiers? Did we win? And he said, I actually haven't been involved with it, with that post at all, so I'm not really sure what specifically it says. I will read it at some point. I am really happy that term is out there, though. So, there you go. Did I finish the campaign in 2 hours? 2 hours, 2 minutes, yeah. I did everything. Well, I didn't do chapter 9 and chapter 10, right? But now we go to maps. And I was talking a bit, and, you know, like, I normally do it in under 2 hours. But it's a bit slower now because, I mean, I need to learn to do it faster again, because now on the first area here, you're forced to do this encounter on the Keeper's Vault. And before you didn't have to do that. And this slows you by like 2 minutes minimum compared to before, because you could just skip that completely. And it's like you're time gated there. You're like, you know, there's like an ambush and there's like an animation, and the enemies take like the boss takes like a minute alone to spawn, and you have to just sit there. So that alone makes things on average like 2 to 3 or even more minutes slower. All right, so how do we transition?
Hello, traveler.
Because I went for these points, which obviously they're good, but I can do that later, I guess. I don't really unlock anything, right? And I could get judgment faster. I'm not gonna do shield, we said. Well, I'll just take everything. Okay, so what would I get? For sure these 5 first, then this 8, or this in her. I mean, these are good. Why do you want judgment? Because it's the build I'm planning, Maxis. and it unlocks at level... you need at least 30 points, so you want to min-max to get it as soon as possible, because it's the build I'm trying to play. Or at least, I think I'm going to... I don't know yet. So I guess this is what? 7 per point. This is 5 per point. But this also gives 10 HP. No, more, 12 HP. This only gives 7. I think I do this. Ah, fuck. Oops. I max this. I don't go shield, because fuck that. And then what? Not this. Maybe this. Definitely not that. Not that, not that. Definitely not that. Maybe this eventually, but not now. Mana Gear Judgment, using additional mana gonna get you into negative. Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna go for the aura with the and I'm gonna use Javelin alongside with it. But I'm gonna spec Judgment. I mean, the plan for Judgment, at least this is my plan, right? It could go completely. My plan on Judgment, where is Judgment? Is to go first for the aura and the duration, just to have it. But I'm gonna do my main damage with Javelin at the beginning, and then I'm just gonna use Rife or whatever for to generate mana and shit. And to have the weapons going around, apply ignites, whatever the fuck. No need for no, I need for Judgment because eventually I get rid of it, right? Like you want to transition. Like, and I'm pretty sure I do it now. I think the moment you get Judgment, I think you get rid of you unspec this and you unspec Judgment, but we'll see. And I think you start specking into the heal. This for sure in the campaign, but maybe we respec. I don't know. There's so much testing that I have to do. But I think this for sure. I wonder, since I still have health regen. For sure. Maybe just max this, honestly, for starting. Are you testing season starter? Yeah. Yeah. Obviously, the moment patch notes drop, everything could change. So, I just go Necrores. And then what? Attunement stuff? It looks like it. But actually, this is good, because now I get this. I don't care about these points yet. And then I can go for this, I think. And I get my resistances. And then I go back to Pava. I think I'll do this. It's for hardcore too, so obviously you take that into account. And now, the big question here is, since I'm not using mana, I'm gonna ignite for sure. Do I ignite? 35, 30. Big question here. What to do first? I mean, this is the most damage, the fastest, because this takes 3 points at least to get here. Sure, let's test it. And now we do jump into Judgment. And then I think I start going down because I'm out of points, right? Yeah, I start going for this. And we test how this works. Ah, shit. Have you seen No Rest for the Wicked? I've seen a bit, but I saw you send me a post. I looked at it on my phone and stuff. I mean, I've seen people play the game. It's just like I can't fuck with another early access, pretty much. Okay. What are we gonna do about Shield Rush? Not the best first map. Maybe I drop Shield Rush. Yeah, the TLDR is I can't be fucked with another early access game. No way you're a macro creator and you have Shield Rush spect? Well, I can't use it without two-handed. And I mean, I've been the first person to lead the XP ladder since the game exists on every league launch, so if you know better than me and you want to teach me, I'll see you on the ladder. You know, I'm just testing, honestly, at the moment. For the campaign, it's definitely good because you don't need more, and it speeds you up a lot in Sentinel. It's like cuts your time by like 15 minutes if you know if you do it properly. But here, doesn't really have a use anymore, huh? What do we do then? I keep Rife. Another thing I could do is I could spec Healing Hands. Spell. I could do that. Vengeance, maybe already. Most likely. Like this, maybe. We'll see.
Stand down or die.
That's okay, actually.
Stand down or die.
Okay, I mean, it's not horrible, but... Thank God for a bait, I'll tell you that much. And I'm pretty sure I can die. 15, really? Well, I can. I mean, obviously don't get hit by Profane Flesh. I don't know what to do. The transition is not great. Rebuke. Yeah, but I mean... I for sure want to run my Holy Aura, even if it's unspec'd for the moment, right? And here, what? I mean, I'm gonna jig a stack Attunement, bro. Eventually, not yet, but I will eventually. Giga Stack Attunement. It's gonna heal me so fucking much. But I think for the moment we just do the mash, no? Mana didn't seem like a problem. I'll test actually. Let's see. Okay, I'll do it.
Stand down or die.
I mean, this is not. I mean, obviously not having a traversal, it's super monka. But the XP gains are good. We're basically killing an entire map. I still think I run a shield rush during campaign. Most likely. I don't have mana yet, so this is gonna be way more damage. I wish I could fit Rebuke in the build, by the way, Master Sword, but we can't. We said we'll do this. Oh, I got baited or what? Explore the tomb. But what? Huh? Has to be a cemetery, no? Okay, not horrible. Oh my god.
Stand down or die.
Ah! Ah! Fucking clothes. Very annoying enemies. Bone amuleto. Fucking hell, what is this mob? Right. Obviously no need to kill this, I'm just kind of testing. No shot, this guy is here. I am here. What's up, Secker? Big multiplier there. How you doing, bro? He lives. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm alive. Then we start. Dude, this fucking Beatles on crack will never not be funny. Necro changes. Abomination delete. Maybe they buff rogues. Just a tiny bit more, you know? That's all they need. Yo. 2 champions. What? Oh no, he spawned them, I see. Beep 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 beep. Okay, what here? Maybe. Word per 2, attunement 1. Maybe. The singular rogue? But how do you get it tanky? Because every time I tried singular rogue, the problem is like Infernal Shade alone fucking kills it, no? Fucking annoying. Okay, Meteor boy. Oh shit, what am I looking at? Cocooned item. I gotta look for the fucking tomb. What is this enemy, man? Well, in next patch you will likely have warriors cast bone armor. The red balance is getting buffed, so more HP. Oh, the node that gives archers more... That one? Is that node? I don't know if it's that node. I think it's that node, no? I'm a bit washed up when it comes to names. Ah, yeah, okay, the one that cuts minions in half. Okay, okay. Yo, where the fuck is the cocoon? Another big question would be, when do I start the beasts? Because I think I start them level 50, not before. Holy damage. I hate this objective, man. What the fuck? I've done the entire map. With leaks, flame rates might be good. What have they leaked? I know Logis is getting more attack speed, no? What else? Maybe. Fire Leech is not... nothing. Dude, where the fuck is this, man? This objective? I've done the entire map. I feel like I just reset, honestly, if I get this objective. Go different echo. Depths! Please! Oh my god. Yeah, the Ravens. But Julbra's still better, no? With 2LP, because you get an armor shred and stuff. I guess you don't need armor shred on Necro, because they get it for free. But they're still gonna be so far away from a current double, at least. Let's see how I do this. Okay, I have all the multipliers now. I think I go here now to buff my judgment thingy. And then converting AOD to fire. That's with the boots, no? Yeah, but a lot of their damage is necrotic to begin with. And you wanted to keep it that way because they have more necrotic damage on the tree. Oops. What the fuck is that champion, bro? Well, I did the objective, but I'm gonna test the beast just to see. You need the unique boot, no? But if you take those boots, then you don't go low life boots. So, were we doing that already or not? I don't remember. I know we are going low life on that. I know we're using the primordial, but okay, I am immortal, so that's good. Oops, misclicks. What is that? Oh yeah, I remember. Regen. You'll get what, like a 100 pen from... I mean, it's not bad. Okay, what are you? Okay, if we don't get petals, what? We just Oh shit. Oh. Exalted amulets? What the fuck? Normal mono. It's a bit annoying that they haven't teased anything that gives us a lot of information if something major is changing. Like, is Dreadshade changing single minion? Like, are these things, like, the stuff that is actually important, you know? Is that changing? I mean, sure, you can buff, like, an item a bit, but... Like, if Abomination doesn't get nerfed by, like, what, 50%? Nothing changes, basically, right? And I doubt they're gonna do that to begin with, but... Holy tanky. I think we wait level 50. How many petals? Does this show here? 1. I need 30. Yeah, I can start level 50, it's fine. Because the weapon is level, what, 58, I think? Slay enemies to ambush. Are you part of the ambush? Oh, it's an Exalt Mage, fucking hell. It's like, huh? Why is that happening? I miss UF. You're 3 weeks early, go back to sleep. What's up, Rody? But, Rody, I have, first of all, I haven't played in whatever since the last time I streamed. That's how long I haven't played. Actually, I played yesterday for 1 hour for this in this character. I'm gonna not be available the week before patch because I'm well, work. I won't be. I will physically not be in my commuter, so I can't do much the week before. From the 18th to the 22, I'm giga busy. And then obviously the other days will be full max roll until the 26th. Updating the guides, or hopefully the meta is not critically changing, otherwise I'm gonna have to give up a lot of my guides to the other guys. And make less money. Which is fine, but... I like money. Do you have anything in mind, Rody? Just from the teasers you've seen, or waiting for patch notes, like a normal human being? What is happening? Okay, limit testing. No. No petals, GG. I'll do 3 days before the season. I see. I was looking at it today before we started playing. And I've been paying a bit of attention to the news. Like, I've been reading the teasers and stuff. I've been watching the recap videos from people. Talking a bit with the guys about it. But yeah, no. We're pretty much in the dark, no? What's up, Cyborg? I am alive. I know. Insanity. I don't think I need to go aura area this early, right? Because I have the javelin just for single target. How far? I've been good. Just busy with life, you know, work, and there wasn't much happening alley-wise, so no CT for me, so yeah. Completely washed up, completely noob, completely dogshit gamer.
Stand down or die.
Brother. I should still go shield. Looking at this, 100% I should go shield. So much more damage, but dodge, we don't care, right? Lack of CT. Well, I mean, there is CT. It's just I'm not in it. I guess you talk about you not being on CT. It's MTX enjoyers on CT. Not everyone, okay, some of them. I can't imagine CT has been too active. Because the game alone, you know, I would assume the CTs are very little motivation. You have the Ultimate Edition, nothing else? Same. Have the Ultimate Edition. And I did have some points that I got from the tournaments, right? The Vision tournaments. But I don't really wear MTX. What if a guy from like a poor background is looking at my stream, you know, and gotta give good example, you know? Oh, Crystallize Heart. Wait, what the fuck? Huh? Well, for... did we get it through a modifier? Fuck, I guess. Well, I guess it's way easier to get than I remembered. So we just gotta get the petals. They buffed it at some point, like the getting Crystallized Heart early, like the drop rate, or what are we talking about? What the Titan Heart already? Okay. I need Fist Rest though. Of course. I could use this later. Not good enough. 1 stability, really? Fuck. And then there's big questions, right, for the patch, like, okay, are they gonna nerf Reflect? Because I'm doing this practice assuming Reflect is not in the game, right? There is no way, right? Like, they keep that shit, like, in the current state. They said they are nerfing it? Have they said that publicly? Yeah? Okay. And that's... I mean, I don't want them to kill the build, I just don't want it to be, you know... the best, you know? Or... like, make it A tier, and that's fine. I think we do... I wonder what's better now. Okay, for sure, for sure. You did... That's not bad either. Getting the threshold. I'll do it later. La La Land. 10% per point, or I go healing. Fuck it. Someone asked Mike if they were going to nuke it to like Serpent Venom, and Mike said Serpent Venom wasn't nuked into I mean...
Stand down or die.
That's not a... I mean... Well, I understand where Mike is coming from, right? Because Mike is probably testing it at 300 corruption and thinking, this is fine, right? I don't know if Mike is super aware of the upper echelon of what people are doing, you know? He's busy with other stuff. Yeah, just a casual... Yeah, exactly. It only does 1000 less damage, times less damage, right? Which, again, if you play like Mike plays, chilling and, you know, it's probably still fine. I can't click, fuck, man. How much increased damage I have now? 130, 160? What is more damage? 10 pen? Or 50% increased damage? 10 pen. Because it's just 1 point, right? No, it's 2 points. I think the pen is better for the points. Okay, look at this damage, what the hell? They will accidentally buff minions again somehow. Abomination deals 1% less damage. Fixed. Yeah, to be honest, minions are so fucking hard. Because, you know, the most people who play minions are super beginner, like, targeted, you know, beginners love minions, right? Like, casual people love minions. So you have to make sure they're very strong in the hands of a complete noob, because most likely noobs are gonna play them. But the problem is, like, if someone with hands plays them... Oi, 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 you know? They still owe us the Necro rework. Yeah. For sure. At least in terms of skills, I think the passive tree is pretty much on a good state, the passive tree, but the skill trees of mainly the skeletons, right, and golem, and they need a lot, like a lot. Okay, I think I go this way because no more damage. I mean, there is more damage here, but yeah. We go this way. One, two, three. Ooh. Do 3, I guess. And eventually I want this. I think this early is fine. Ooh, absolute jammer. Okay, let's do Abo. Abo 240. I'm doing Abo at 240. Normally I'd do it at 230. But it'll be very easy to cut this 10 minutes. Oops. They still own us as a Big Katso. What's up, Serketti? Oh shit, forgot this one. Big Katso, the biggest. Another way to get that. I can stand still, right? Glad to see you back on LA. I mean, I was paying attention to the game a bit, but yeah, there was not really a reason to play, right? Glad to see you. Yeah, glad to see you guys. It's funny how, like, you never really quit LA, right? Like, it's like I haven't streamed in 6 months, and my stream is exactly the same as when I left. Like, same people, same viewers. Which, thank you, by the way. But it's funny how like everyone has like this handshake of, okay, see you in 3 months or 6 months, you know. Hey, what's up, Volka? It's like a gentleman's agreement, you know, guys. It's a written rule. Like, Lizard will disappear for 6 months, and when Lizard leaves, everyone's you know, everyone dissipates. But to be fair, I wanted to stream a bit more, but yeah, unexpected things, work and. I think I'm gonna test also leveling Tornado, because depending on the patch notes, I'll probably start Tornado or this, or neither, if the patch notes are brutal. But at least having at least a plan B, depending on patch notes. What happened? Good to see you. Hey, good to see you. Yeah, I know there's a few people that are playing WoW now, and I think PoE launched yesterday, right? PoE 1, that is. I was thinking of... I just don't have time. Like, if I play PoE, then when do I practice LE, you know? I must say fuck it and start. I mean, the stuff they teased, I don't know how survivability is going to be, right? But the stuff they teased on Fire Aura looks pretty nutty. But we will see what they do. I mean, obviously in hardcore Spellblade, I mean, you can eventually make it pretty fucking tanky with Arcane Shield, and the set look nice. Fire Aura Riven, yeah, I don't recall exactly, but I think it has like a multiplier now based on resistances or some shit. I saw it on an Aeron video. Something like that. And the numbers looked pretty stupid when I looked into it with napkin math. Rogue set look nice. I think the Rogue set depends a lot into what are the craftable shards, right? But I was looking at the set today. You mean the Shadow set? It needs a lot of buffs. I mean, it looks... I mean, I think it's... Can someone tell me what the exact buff is? Because I don't recall exactly, but I think it was something retarded. Like, with the resistance stuff. Yeah, if the... I mean, it depends what the mods are. If the mods are good...
Stand down or die.
On the shadow stuff. And it depends also what they do with shadows in general, you know? Is Shadow Cascade gonna... Are they gonna fix the bug? Because then extra shadows don't really do much for you.
Stand down.
We'll see. But it might be fun for leveling regardless. We know Spellblade is getting a lot, no? Spellblade is getting from the roadmap or some shit. Spellblade. People have been talking about Necro. I haven't seen anything about Necro, but people are saying Necro is getting stuff. I've seen a pair of boots for like Aura of Decay and zombies and stuff. Need me a Skele build and not multi-minions? We'll see.
Stand down or die.
Ember's buff? The amulet. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be enough. Unless there's some crazy interaction I am not aware of. Might be good. I think Dread started Aura of Decay and did some wonky build. That, I mean, it was playable, you know. Dreadshade, yeah, Dreadshade. I mean, single minion Dreadshade is just like... And Infernal Shade. Let's not forget Infernal Shade. Like 72 fucking attack speed or whatever it is now. And movement speed, I think.
Run from me!
Oops. I keep misclicking my fucking... I'm gonna change to a random filter, see what happens. Explore the Tomb of the Erased. Why is it telling me to explore the normal tomb, not the cemetery? Have they changed that? Why is it telling me this? I'm gonna do it. Normally, to unlock the faction, you have to do a cemetery, no? Oh man, it's been a while. Washed up. What is this? A champion in? Huh? Okay, so this just find and enter a cemetery. Okay, so that quest doesn't do anything, huh? Because I assume if you go straight to the cemetery, it just auto pops, right? Forge strike. Holy. Don't let your dreams be dreams, Master Sword. Okay. I'll do a cemetery next, I guess. Upheaval! The 0.1% player? Hell yeah. Can you imagine if you could play Upheaval with 5 lines with 0 mana cost? Like PoE Earth Shatter? Could you guys imagine that? I was thinking about that yesterday watching Ben play PoE 2, or PoE 1. I was like, oh fuck, we could have this. It's gonna end up as 4-second buff for Vengeance? Oh sheesh. I've been disappointed with tier Flash Fist Odachi. Actually killed 2 and hardcore with it. Was good. Yeah, it's good. The Void Knight version does so much fucking damage. I played it Void version though. But I guess you can go physical, no problem. Well, Rody, since I'm completely washed up, I'm gonna follow your advice. And we're gonna play, our starter build is gonna be the least mechanical, most AFK, most DC-proof build possible. Okay? And then, later, we experiment. But as first build, completely brain AFK, DC-proof, bug-proof, bug-proof, balance-proof, DC-proof, hacker-proof, all of it. Proof everything. The Rody strat. Why is this bitch so tanky? I guess I need a proper Level 60 I get the mana spear, no? How many petals? How many petals? 4 petals, guys. 20 something to go. Yeah, you definitely get this day 1.
Stand down or die.
Holy fuck, this cemetery is far away, huh?
Stand down or die.
Why do you speak my language? Bit of XP, boom, boom, boom. Dude, because if we had patch notes already, we could already do like a podcast or something to, you know, keep the community, you know, like... Because there's so many people who, like, want to play the game, but they don't want to fuck around, like, checking for updates every 2 days or whatever the fuck, right? Oh, man. We're in complete darkness. Fucking hell, it's so hard to... I'm basically practicing something that might not exist, right? So it's hard to motivate yourself to play to begin with. To make content and stuff. You're always motivated. How much did you play last season, Sekar? I didn't play much, I feel, last season, no? In comparison to... I played like, what, 300 hours, 200 hours maybe last season? If I had to guess. I did some YouTubers though. The YouTubers were nice. Nobody watched them, but I did them. What the fuck is happening? Okay, I don't give a fuck about that. Now I'm gonna get the faction, no? Yeah, if they're like a week before, it's gonna be super fucking awkward. I really hope they learn their lesson and they do it a bit earlier. 1 week, in my opinion, is too short. Because you gotta think too, I think the lack of early patch notes and the lack of early information, it actually enforces or it motivates people to experiment less. Because you know, if you have patch and like in 5 days the game is launching, like a lot of people don't, and the planners are not updated, and you know, Ellie Tools is not updated, Maxroll is not updated. A lot of people are just gonna be like, well, what the fuck? What do I play? What the fuck? Like, I don't have time to read all of this. What the fuck do I play? You know? Whether it's like, if you have information beforehand and people can consume it at a regular pace of a person who has a job, they can make like a more educated guess of what they wanna go for. But if it's like a basically like a speedrun on who finds the most broken interaction the fastest. The casuals don't even bother, you know. And again, we can take a look at the statistics of what was played last patch because the devs shared them 2 days ago. Yeah, and again, a lot of people also, because it's a league start, and either if you're playing trade or you want to compete on the ladder or whatever, unless you're someone who just doesn't give a fuck or who's good enough to do so, you don't really want to risk your first character not being strong, right? Especially if you know you don't have a lot of time and you don't have a lot of, you know, you're aware of your limitations. And that's what happens in PoE2 too, right? No one wants to play trade and be behind everyone and blah blah. In PoE, I think it's even more so, right? So I feel like the lack of a more open city and information being out earlier has actually caused people to follow more the meta, not less, which I find pretty funny. I think it would be better, but it comes with some issues. But the thing is, like, if it was for me, the patch notes should be already out, like as a PTR patch notes, just to give people information, have Elite tools updated, have Maxwell updated. Let people figure out things. And if you decide to change something the day before patch, just release the final patch notes and just give a big disclaimer. Like, that happens on League of Legends all the time, and every game really that has patch notes, right? Patch notes are not finite. They don't need to be. Because I heard them like, oh, we don't want to release patch notes early because what if we change something? Well, I mean, then change it and re-release the patch notes. It's better that way, you know? People haven't picked they haven't started playing yet. It's much better than you do that rather than then, you know, doing it mid-season or whatever. Like, yeah, but it's gonna happen anyway. That's gonna happen anyway. The day you read the patch notes, right? Like, GGG does that too, right? Where they release the patch notes and then sometimes based on the feedback, even based on the streamers, right? Like Fabgun says, oh, I'm gonna play this, and then they nerf it. They say, oh yeah, this guy has gotten something that we think it's too strong. I think that's better for the game overall, honestly. And you're always gonna have something strong to play regardless, so I don't know. But at least there's conversation about it, and there's hype, there's reactions. Bro, at this point, LE needs any reaction. Positive, negative, any reaction is better than the current reactions, which are non-existent. You know?
Yes.
Any reaction. Any. They transfer automatically. Ooh. Pretty good. I should have done that earlier, but... Oh, we'll see. Whatever. I don't really care anymore, so... Big question here. What to do? Big damage, big damage. Most important points, I feel, those. I think we do this. I could go more healing, but I have so much fucking healing. I could go this too. Yeah, I'll go mana, since I'm gonna start maybe going for that. Not horrible. Maybe, I don't know if I've capped the duration or if I go for this. Maybe, because at the moment it doesn't cost mana, so it doesn't matter the duration. It's always up. And then what here? Maybe I start going for that. Maybe this. Too many questions. I'll have to test the exact progression that is best, but I'm not gonna do that live.
Greetings. Farewell.
What brings you here?
Safe travels. Take care of yourself.
What? Didn't I talk? What? Huh? I don't know what happened there. I saw the question mark for the quest.
Yes? A terrace grace. Stand down or die.
So glad they changed this quest. Okay, nice. Pim pim. I feel like level 16 3 hours is okay. Even I think like my monolith progression is lower than normally, but my XP progression is actually not bad XP wise. Another thing is like, what is the new mechanic gonna drop? The idle bullshit, probably, no? And what, the corruption related stuff? So is there a reason to do it early? Maybe there's a faction attached to it that you have to upgrade or something? Otherwise these things don't drop? Because otherwise, why would I do it early? So many questions. I can die now. That kills me. It doesn't. Huh? 3% off? Yeah, I saw. I was looking at the post. 1% of the total player base or some shit, you know? Less than that. Successful class. Did I see the Stone Shard update? A new one, Cyborg? I didn't. Or the old one. The last one I saw is the Caravans. $26. Oh no, I did not see it. No. I'll check some YouTubes, some playthroughs. Play the Covenant of Dominion. Okay, where are you? Is it an ambush? I feel like it's an ambush. There's no Covenant of Dominion in this place. Yeah. I was right. Can I hit you or? Annoying boss. New proselyte enemies and they're interesting light as a mechanic. You don't need to connect a torch. Oh my god. You get in a cave and now you only have a one-handed instead. Oh my god. It's gonna be fucking brutal. Do we just play pyromancers so they can light up everything up and you can clip the lantern too? But okay, that's nice. Eventually you can do that, right? So basically they don't want you to go into caves early game without feeling the pressure, no? That's pretty cool, actually. That game is brutal. Fuck you, I guess.
Are you prepared, traveler?
I want my petals. I really like the art style too, Cyborg. I don't know why, it's just cute. Cute and brutal at the same time. 1.3k hours? Holy fuck. You played more Stone Shard than fucking anything else than Spellblade. Unironically.
Stand down or die.
Alright.
Only death and scavengers.
Give me my petals now.
The trap now.
Ooh, petals. No. I guess I could have got the other stuff because you can buy them, but how do you buy petals? Feathers. One of the few games you actually play variety? Okay. I played every weapon type to endgame on Stone Shard. Oh, really? Wow. See, that's one of the things that keeps me from not attempting that game super. There's so much that it feels a bit overwhelming, no? As a new player, it's like, where the fuck do I start? It's so much. And I have this problem where, like, it's hard for me to start a game if I don't plan to go deep. Like, I struggle with that. That's good. Movement speed, movement speed. Hey, can I see? Movement speed. Should have done that where this text being in the middle is like fucking hell. We're on Lagoner. Promise the defense can get 1,200 fire res. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What is gonna happen with the defenses? Waiting for patch notes, basically. Why am I doing this? Patch notes will determine everything, honestly. The community is great. The problem is I don't have time. Cyborg.
Stand down or die.
Maybe during the summer, you know, during the school break, it's gonna be easier for me. Well, at the time, I don't have enough hours in the day. What? I need to kill this guy, or... Oh, it's the Guardian, no? I completely forgot how they reworked this mechanic. Yeah, maybe I'll do it. Ooh. Potentially good. See what happens with them. Okay. So basically I think you play this until you have 30 petals. That would be my plan. Oh shit, legendary items. So actual endgame. And you know what, another thing, maybe I should watch a tutorial about it, but I have zero idea how to understand the items in that game. 1% more damage per 1% over cap fire rest. So, Brody, this is the buff that to me looks a bit stupid. Because again, Firebrand alone gives you a shit ton of fire rest. You can get fire rest from teleport, so even early game. You can get like 200 fire res literally naked, if not more. And you can get what, like 1,000 fire res if you really want to, or more. You probably go for less, right, to make it a bit more balanced, but. And how many fire auras can you get currently in Ellie? With the custom crit and all that? Probably close to 60, no? If you really go for it, like between 40 and 60 pretty easily. If I had to guess. It's more like Cyborg, it's more like, okay, this gives me +1 agility. Like, what the fuck is one, like, huh? Like, how impactful is this, you know? Especially on when you identify items with the scrolls. You get like, my 0.5 resistance of something. I was like, okay, what? 0.5 in LE means nothing, right? But I assume in that game it means, has different implication. I don't know, haven't went deep into it. I will eventually. +30 easy. Yeah, I believe in Fire Aura. Alrighty. Next are these points for sure. No, this I think. Okay, we start getting more damage. Poke, poke, poke. That's good. And eventually we go stamp battle. Eventually. Okay, look at this damage. It is SAT AoE? Brody. Size is not the only thing that matters, you know? It's also about how you move, you know, the motion of the ocean, you know? Skill charm. I forgot these are useless. Oops. The ocean sucks. Oops. Everything dies into ticks, but you have to parkour for a minute to kill the stragglers. Yeah, don't kill the stragglers. Solved. You know? And in the new league mechanic, they come to me, right? So... solved. Arena gamer, you know? An Omen gamer. What did I get? This is gonna be the new Reflect. Maybe. But with less AoE. Do I go movement speed just for the... Oh shit, there's another one. Go back to work, unavoidable meeting. Oh shit, you got taunted. I'll see you, Rody. Good to see you. Good to see everyone, actually.
Stand down or die.
I missed you guys. I'm thirsty. We do Lagon first, and then we deserve drink, not beforehand. Have you played Slay the Spire 2? No, I haven't even played Slay the Spire 1. I do like those kind of games, I just never played it. The only game that I played that is kind of like on that kind of vibe is completely different, but I played the Ball Pit game, because I could play it at work, because it runs on a potato. I guess you could play Slay the Spire 2 on a potato, but I don't know. I had to be too focused. Can't be focused at work. Last poop epoch. What? Okay. Versus Poop Diablo 2. Is Diablo 2 getting good? Diablo 4, sorry. Is Diablo 4 getting good? I heard it. Is it getting good, guys? Or no? I haven't played the Diablo 2 expansion either. I will eventually get it, I think. Eventually. Because I love that game. Rod Ferguson. Okay, no memes. Good or not good? I heard the PoE expansion was running like shit and people were crashing and stuff. Is that true, or like the EU servers were unplayable or some shit? True or not true? It's true. Loot filter inspired from Ellie in D4? About time.
Ah, yes.
Okay, the worst quest in the game. We're doing it. Good XP at least. By the way, I haven't talked about it, but this is a snapshot build. Yes.
Stand down or die.
I'm calling the police. I unfortunately am I a double agent for China. Your police has no authority against me. Snapshot god. And this is pretty, I mean, it's those kind of builds that feels kind of slow because no dash. But I feel like this is going pretty fast. I'm 322 lagon, 329 lagon, sorry. 330 lagon basically. On a fresh run from a 6-month break. With no loot filter. Dedicated. So this probably means I can probably get like what, like easily 20 minutes of this time.
It is too late. I beg you, but if I let you pass, you must kill.
An ocean above, an abyss below. You
In the expansion there will be all of those features, but only if you pay though, right? Remember, guys. Okay, Lagon getting destroyed.
is that the best you can do?
Okay, I got hit by that, but nothing is free. Yeah, true. Killing tentacles, the biggest scam in last epoch. Holy fuck, man.
Your blood is a drop in my ocean.
Oh, how the fuck am I 2k health? What the?
You are starting to bore me.
Boom. Okay, not bad actually. Gives mana, right? What's up, current alt? Okay, 1 second. I need water. Or Coca-Cola. Guys, new plan of action. I got Jamaica flower juice infusion, whatever the fuck. Jamaica flower cold infusion. Holy insane. Not the other Jamaica flower. not the 420 flower. You guys know Jamaica flower? Okay, fast eating. IRL Primalist. I feel like I'm more of an acolyte. Okay. Oh, I have a key actually. Can I can do it now for sure, no? Oh, and I have a portal too? What the fuck, man? Just kiss me. I think I only do it if I have a portal, honestly. No playing around in HC. Okay. My build enabling item. Boom. Why it's not showing items? What am I wearing? Okay. I guess I merge them. Actually, do I want to do that? I guess. Ah, it's not guaranteed. I've completely forgot. Be Balder remix? Hell yeah, brother. What does this give me? What is this? Would it have been something? Do I unlock faction? That's the question. Slows me down on the XP race. Oh shit, forgot it was down. But I think it's worth it. Only do it if we have a portal though.
Thank you for the but I can't complain about that offer. You ready to head out then? The Scalebane were never meant to be common thugs. The Scalebane use these to stage ambushes on people and trader caravans. Makes me sick to see them exploit our people like this.
Oh, what am I doing?
Through them like butter. They're mine. Straighten them out. You're not going anywhere. Me. Stand down or die. You're not going anywhere. You can't run from us. You're not going anywhere. You can't run from us.
Let's see. Oh.
Change is coming.
Am I stuck on this cinematic no matter what? I am, right?
I understand your fear.
Oh. I'm not.
Before we go in, you will find both the bazaar and observatory near.
Okay, I can teleport already.
Friends.
Oh, interesting.
Popular. You made sure to tell them I sent you.
Node of Glyph of Dominion for increased worth on uncap virus. Yeah. And you can also go for the other option for
hello.
Black Hole, no? Ignite chance per fire res or whatever.
Prophecies and use their guidance to
There's a lot of possible combos there for defense, for damage, for... We'll see. We will see. Okay, I got my faction poke. Okay, the question is, how many rules are here? 61? Stygian Coil, Titan, Razor Fall. Oh. No idea. No idea what I'm using, but we will see.
Stand down or die.
We definitely want the beast.
Submit. Pathetic.
Petal, petal. How many petals? 7. I mean, I feel powerful as fuck now, so that's good. How close I am to next.
Come to me if you have parts to trade. Pieces nearby. I can sell them. A new trophy. Wild and free. Ha!
Oh, you got a hit? Hmm. Wait, what? Oh, it has to hit. Ah, I didn't know that.
Beauty. Is there something caught in my hand?
This fucking vengeance for leveling I can't. I have healing hands for early damage.
We're getting close.
Once I have mana I will.
Yeah.
And vengeance gives you the DR base, right? So I think it's more value early game. I think the moment you get the weapon, you completely switch. I think. Yeah, needs hit, motherfucker. I just noticed it. Well, I mean, Battle Standard can hit, you know, Volca. So I don't dislike it. But it's just like, be aware that you have to aim it, right? I mean, for Uber Abaroth and Shades and things like that, shouldn't be a problem. When is Season 4? March 26. So in like 20 days. It is the 7th today, 19 days. It should do the same DPS. Yeah, but it gives you also defenses, no? With the it's not that huge. It's 200% increased damage, right? And 200 endurance threshold. Yeah, I don't know. It's more healing, that's for sure. And it's I don't know, honestly. For mapping, the dash is kind of nice though. So I have no idea. 20 days of PoE, then Ellie Blast. Hell yeah, brother. The good thing is like the Sacred Forge buff is infinite. You can so maybe not having standard is just good for all. You basically always have it, right? Because you can throw a bunch of this. I don't know. But just don't miss, no? Just don't miss. I wonder if the double healing though, it's worth defense-wise on certain situations. I need a bait to proc the ring. Oops.
Stand down or die.
What is this, 4-hour Vivaldi or? I feel like this song has been playing for a while. Just realized. The void anus opens once again.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, maybe no standard is better, I don't know. Because the fucking rings proc on a bait, so super easy to...
Stand down or die.
Ambush. The Max Roll Mafia. The boss has awakened. Petal, petal. Yo, bro, where the fuck is the scale bin? Don Lizardino. Effectively.
Stand down or die. They're mine.
I'll go this way first, I guess, since there's petal.
Stand down or die.
Hoppa. Okay. Gorilla. And the best thing about this build is you have so much sources of healing and shit, and you have the perma aura on you, so it's basically perma healing. You just walk. No juking, no mechanics. Full brain dead. Perfect. Oops. Ambush. We keep going. We go for the beasts.
The Rift Beast will be ours. We have once again.
How much is this
seen what
shit?
you've got.
18k bones.
Enough trading. Yeah. The wilds are waiting.
Oh no, I missed. Yo. That miss fucked me up. Okay, now it's good.
How many bones? She's insatiable. A chance to breathe! Get behind me! Straps down!
Okay. What do you give me again? I mean, if it rolls like that, you for sure use it, huh? We'll see what they do with this amulet, cause so OP. I missed. Right in the middle of both. What is this showing? Okay, jokes aside. Vivaldi remix, 37 minutes. Okay, I like it, but 37 minutes. I know. I like this one though. I have plus skills, right? I know. Okay. Am I loading? Giga chat. Ballista Hydra. Yeah, I did on stream. But I mean, the guy who made it, I helped him fix it. We'll see how that remains to look into next patch, you know. Yo, can I load? What's happening, bro? I'm quitting. I miss you, bro. I miss you too, Master Sword. Thank you for streaming. Thanks to you for being here, you know. Fucking hell, the game is frozen. Okay. And dude, the moment we got out of Vivaldi, the game crashed. Coincidence? Coincidence? You don't get punished for dying? Speaks in softcore, man. Speaks in softcore. Can I play the game for one day that I stream in 6 months? Holy, this the loading times. Okay, thank God. Stop. Don't. Stop. Don't. I missed the playlist, let me tell you. Where am I going? The minimap is like back now or something? It's like super zoomed in. Oh, there's an... Oh, I thought I killed him. Press? Minus, maybe. Nope. Nope. No. But thanks.
Stand down or die.
I completely forgot I have points. I'll do it after. Okay, not bad. Pepe Jam. Beast. Log in. What the hell? Did you see that bleed from the raptor? Holy fuck. And sure, I don't have Fist Res, but... Give me bones.
With me. They are prey. New trophy.
This way.
Get ready.
Petals or nothing? Okay. How many petals? How many petals? 20. Holy. And how many bones? 18. The void anus opens once again.
I did nothing wrong.
All right. Let's do this. Let's try it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Probably start going here. And this is gonna be less and less important. Okay, we're 4 hours 6 minutes into the run. So dragon at 4, yeah, 4:15 or whatever. It's okay. $69, nice. Okay.
What brings you here?
Let's see this, guys. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay, not good, not bad, not bad. Ramping, ramping. How many in-game meters HA traverses? Healing Hands? I think it's 10. I think. Tank the slam like a man? I don't know if I can. I don't have res. Okay. And then what on this one? Spirits of Fire, we don't give a fuck, no? Actually, I'll do Winter. More useful stuff. Okay, 410 is currently.
Stand down.
And how many petals? 20 still. Man. We need to enter the fucking temple because there's not enough enemies. Looks like it.
Stand down or die.
Here's the ambush. Alrighty. Probably? Not gonna do that. Maybe more healing, but doesn't really matter. I mean, we'll never use those points in a real scenario, but doesn't matter. Give me beasts. Oh, beasts.
Stand down or die.
All I want. Where is the beast? Another petal, poggers. That's 21. These are more value than any other attunement, I think, at the moment. This is eventually really good. I think I go for this. I think. Stand
down or die.
Doggies, my doggies. How the fuck did I miss that? I didn't hit anything. Oopsie. Oh no. How did I miss? What? Absolute tragedy. Beasts. Full beasts.
Stand down or die.
How?
Stand down or die.
Oops, mistimed. I feel like I'm absolutely fucking fragging.
Submit.
Oh no. Beasts! Hell yeah.
Stand down or die. Are you prepared, traveler?
Need bones.
Stand down or die. Wild and free.
Oopsie.
A feast.
Dee 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 da dee dee. Holy damage.
You have no chance. Magasa has entrusted this to me. Pathetic. Submit has no chance. Pathetic.
Great bridge takes a bit of time, but good XP.
Stand down.
Boosts everything. Okay. Oh no. Okay, we're fragging.
Stand down or die.
Los Wood Foley. What are these FPS, brother? Come to me. Why is he hiding from me, this creature? What? Creature! What is... Hello?
Stand down.
Oh, I got this for bones too. Oh no, not this one. Ugh. Doo-doo-dum, doo-doo-dum. Mm-hmm.
Stand down or die.
Brother, did the entire map. I hate this.
Stand down or die.
Oh, of course.
Stand down or die.
La 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 la. brother. So time consuming this one. Please. That's worth it.
Stand down or die.
Beam, 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 beam. This one is also time consuming, but might as well. Oh no, this one is not. I thought it was the Plants vs. Zombies one. Where the imprints at? No, echoes no longer appear on your echo web. Is that good for me? Extra ember. I think I go here, no? I think. Beasts. Let's go. Bones. Absolutely beautiful. Petal. Yeah, Volk, I don't know if you're still here, but I kind of like that thanks to the regular spamming, I have more flexibility on when to do my combo. Like, I can choose to, like, do this, clear some shitty mobs, and now I have this, right? So I can just walk around, even do another one, and then if I want to activate my judgment, now I can just do this, activate it, and not worry about javelin at all. I'm not forced to do both at the same time, right? Oh, nice. Hello, Vangelis. Good to see you, man. Do we do a shade? Just for the YOLOs.
Pain. An eternity of pain. Unchanging.
Okay. kind of helps you get away with not having area early on. Okay.
Stand down or die.
How are you doing, Vangelis? Good to see you, my favorite Greek. This minimap being bugged is kind of annoying, but... Dude is ramping so fast.
You've killed. We'll come. Give Herod's champion a proud death.
Let's go.
This is a mercy. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Come, sun. Shatter.
Holy
Do
damage.
not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people. Herod was
Shattered Road. 438.
How are you still? Take and traveler. You'll need to fight them in empowered time.
And I'm in empowered in 4:30.
Be back here soon.
Huh?
Alive.
What do I even go for here? Dragon, I guess. For the all res. Wait, I'm 4 hours for the empowered monolith. Huh? Isn't that really like what? Okay, I mean, I'll take it.
Stand down or die.
You'll end up with Javelin Judgment or both? Both. They're both part of the build. But Judgment is gonna be in... like... 99% of the damage. Javelin is mainly there to buff Judgment, actually. The minimap being bugged is really annoying, like really annoying. Oops. See, for example, I think now I could be thinking I was just going straight up vengeance. Yoo-hoo! Oops. Misclick.
Yes.
Any weapon? That was pretty good actually. That's not better. I'll do the exalted helmets also, since my helmet is completely useless.
Stand down or die.
Beasts! How many petals? 23.
Stand down or die.
24. How many bones? Okay, I basically have enough already. Inspiration. I mean, that idol is good, it's just not for me. Tamrod duration. Oh, lucky, lucky. I'll do the helmets, I forgot about the helmets.
Stand down or die.
I'll forget about the helmet if I don't do it now.
down or die.
Beep beep beep. Let's see if we get something. It is something, I guess. I don't have health regeneration. Fire damage, I guess. False Temple Gaming.
Stand down or die.
Dun, 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 dun.
Submit.
Weapon or jewelry? And I have nothing, right? So if it drops exalted, good for me. Two LP. Damn. I guess we just push corruption right now. We go straight to 300.
Stand down or die.
And we keep looking for beasts. We are at 24. Thought that was the shrine. beasts.
Stand down or die. Welcome to the past, traveler.
Well, now that I can think about it, I can't even probably buy the other stuff. I can buy the remaining petals somehow. Bones, bones, bones.
Stand down or die.
Rune of the Redemption.
Iron claw. Meat. More meat. Leave their skulls.
Okay.
Wait. He's caught. A fine choice of
Ah, it's cheap actually, but I don't have any of the other stuff. Oops. Oh. I have horns. What buys horns? Horns buys that. Okay, never mind. Okay, I can buy this. I see. Yeah, it's definitely not worth doing this. I have 26 now. I mean, I guess maybe it's worth it for the first time you do it. Maybe for the first time. Flame Spires. Because I'll get the bones just by getting the remaining petals, so... But that I know that, I wanna get feathers. It's either petals or feathers for me, or bones. Because the feathers buy the petals.
stand down or die.
Look at this idol. Holy hell of arrows idol. So good. And useless for me. Oops. Looking for beasts only.
Stand down or die.
More mana. Oh, beasts.
Stand down or die.
Petals. How many? 27. And bones. 17k. Oh, perfect. Spiderlink looks good. Necrotic. Oh, good. And the first shade, which is a +6. I'm probably gonna wait, do more of the boss.
Stand down or die.
Oh. Fucking lizard. Looking for beasts. Any beasts?
Stand down or die.
Beam beam. I'll do Harbinger, why not? Why not?
Stand down or
Alright, Harbingerino. Okay. Oops. Okay. Of course, first try, you know, it is what it is. Which I guess we get out of this timeline by doing the shade really quick. So we can transfer corruption to the other place. No. That's better. Oh, come on. But I selected the blessing, no? Huh? Did I not? Maybe I press skip current. My mistake.
Greetings. Mistakes can be undone. The lesson remains.
All right, let's go.
Stand down or die.
Beasts, please. I want beasts! I just need 3 more beasts.
Stand down or die.
Beasts. Fuck. Okay. And I think I have 20 something now. 28. 2 more and I get my weapon. This is gonna be insane once I get it. Kill the rares for the big XP. Poke. When's the new league? The 26, so in like 19 days. Chunky. $19. Okay, another beast, huge.
Shall we trade before we hunt?
Alrighty. I kind of fucked up my combo here, but eh. There you go. All right. 29, and I have. Do I have enough? I don't know if I have enough. I think I have enough. No. 1860. Oh shit. What did I buy? I have two. I need two. I don't have enough. I need one more. Forge.
The hunt never ends, Trav.
Next one, I get it. Gotta kill this.
I did
Please give me one more petal. I still need to wait for the NPC to spawn anyway. Otherwise I can't buy the weapon itself. If it's not a beast, I'm not interested. Oh, beast. Fuck. I'm interested. Dangerous. What the fuck, this cyclone ability? Was absolutely cracked, this beast. I got the petal. I think the NPC appears there, maybe? If the NPC appears here. Holy fuck, the charge. I don't need to do this early, holy fuck. Fucking hell. Yo. How many? Another one. Yo. What is happening? Another one. What the hell? Those dots. Holy fuck. Don't do this before the weapon, I guess. What the fuck is happening, man? This guy is cracked. I don't get the NPC. This would have been good, but not for me. For other classes. Well, never doing that again. Perfectly balanced, yeah. It's a level 100 zone. Fucking harder than the Harbingers, you know? At the level 100 zone. Any beasts? Oh, there it is. Next one, I think, teleports me.
Stand down or die.
Please! Another beast. Don't give a fuck about the mages. Fucked up there, my combo, but what can you do? Give me my last beast now. Oh, there it is. It's not my last beast. Unlucky. One more. I thought it was the last one. Mushroom cave. I smell beast inside. I smell it. Oopsie. Dashing. No beast. One more beast, please. Do we smell the beast? 3, 2, 1, beast. Beast. Oops. Very important, looking for beast. It's gonna be massive. Alrighty.
Stand down or die.
Oh, beasts, man. Vitality. Oh. Poison res, I kind of don't need anymore. Give me beasts! Oh man, this last beast is evading me. Beep, beep, beep. The beast is evading me. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Lizard is streaming again. I am streaming again. It is a Christmas miracle. Easter miracle, I guess. Please, my last beast. Spring miracle. Just like a spring water, you know, giving... Oh, my last beast. I think it's my last beast. If it's not my last beast, then... Matt, it's my last beast. Let's fucking go.
Traveler, we have once again cornered the bounty of the hunt.
34? Oh, it is my last beast. I thought it was 30. It's 34. Almost got baited by myself. Well, good we got the extra beasts, yeah. Fucking immunity thingy. Okay, you ready? Boom, bam, boom. Boom. Oh, 1 LP! Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Now, the question is, now what? We can go area, we can go duration. Those are the two options. I don't use that much mana, so I can still spam it, so I'm gonna go area, just for XP. And now what? Vengeance, eh? Is it attunement scaling too? No? I'll get the free LT too, eventually. Boom, boom. And what? I get the ignite chance 100%? Maybe? I think so. So I benefit from the damage versus ignited.
Makes me eager.
Absolute giga. Look at the mana. I went from 200 to 500. Holy. I was doing 20k ticks, now I'm doing 35. I missed the javelin now, so it's not gonna do 35. But... now it will.
Stand down or die.
Um... Doggies, my doggies. What the? This little fuck. Okay. $57. Holy. It's popping off. No, I didn't. My dash didn't go off. 6, 6, 6, 6. Come on. Oops, I've really fucked up there with my dash. Doesn't matter, I guess.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
I wanna scream, I wanna shut the door, I wanna... 4-strike draft complete. Fuck the meta. What about embrace the meta? Too boring. Not wrong. Hey all, didn't quite follow the updates on Last of Us in last season. Will content creators have access to season 4 before? No. We didn't have access to season 3 and we don't have access to season 4. We'll be right back. I'll be here for a bit. I'll do the beast. So no, Denak, no access, but if you want to follow guides, it shouldn't be a problem, unless the game changes so much that, you know, it's like a brain fuck. We should be able to tell you what to play, if that's what you're looking for. And if not, just explore, you know, on your own, chilling. You're already going for Uber Average, so you're going for meta stuff? Yeah. Should be fine. You should be able to... We should be able to provide that information, just like we did last season. Again, unless there's such a big change that we're just completely brain fucked, you know. Which I doubt. But it could happen. It could happen, you know. It could be like the the meta changes so much that nobody knows what the fuck is going on. But I don't recall that ever happening since 1.0. Basically since Legendaries, pretty much. Oh, pretty big mistake by me. You see that based on the patch notes, you should be able to provide the week before launch. Yeah. And again, unless the patch notes are so fucking massive and so many changes, you know, like that. But if you take a look at the Maxroll tier list, for example, like except builds that are completely new, right? Like some builds just appear every patch, right? But I would say like a lot of the top builds have been very, very good for since I can remember, you know. Sometimes, you know, some builds are completely reworked, so they disappear, and or there's a big change to the point where they're no longer worth playing. But for the most part, you know, Erasing Strike has been Erasing Strike for the last 2 years. Judgment has been Judgment for the last 2 years. Tornado has been Tornado for the last 2 years. Ballista has been Ballista for the last 2 years. You know, a lot of these builds are like staples, and unless they like nerf them like crazy, all of them at once, we should be able to get a grasp of what's gonna happen. Can't wait for the patch notes. Yeah, we will see when the patch notes are. I really hope it's a bit earlier than usually. Because otherwise it's very hard just from the time constraint aspect of it to provide good stuff.
The beast is nearby. I can smell her. What do you think this beast? You must tell me what sort of beast dwell in your heart. So many bones. He's insatiable. What? My fur is standing on end. She's close. What is the future? The beast would devour only death and scavenge. What do you think? My fur is standing on end. So many bones. He's insatiable. Blood and bone. My heart roars. Taste the blood. A fine.
I have 10k already. Damn.
Until next time, traveler.
I feel pretty confident on pinpointing what the best stuff is gonna be. I feel like I've been able to do that for the last 2 patches pretty well. Even without access to CT. But we'll see.
Stand down or die.
It would be nice if I drop some gear, because I'm pretty sure I'm still wearing the gear I was wearing in the campaign. So... New beasts.
The rift brought you here. Good. The beast is nearby. They're getting closer. A beauty. Stand down.
I'll grab that one.
Winds howling. Got her.
Full Petalo. There's a lot of early game uniques that you can get on this build that are really, really good that I should have gotten by now, like the Judgment Gloves. They give you so much. I'll use Runes of Ascendance maybe on them. Okay. Okay, beast. Killing over with off-meta builds more fun? I would agree. But season launch is season launch. Oh, I missed 2 javelins in a row. That was fun.
Ready to hunt, traveler.
Oh my god.
Taste the blood. Predator that extends her territory. You must tell me what sort of beasts dwell in your
This is the only thing that I like.
chance to breathe.
What is it that I want?
Another glory. Good
Thanks. I guess I'll get the caster weapon. Because none of that is good for me. Raising an Warpath is off meta? No, it's super meta. Current. Anything in S tier is meta, basically. Those are really meta builds, really good. And unless something major changes, they should continue to be. Because I don't think they have announced anything Sentinel at all. Nice. Yoo-hoo.
Die, human. Stand down or die.
Okay, zoom zoom. I mean, this character can already do normal Abaroth with the current gear, so pretty nuts. Phantom Key is very important to get Julra rings. Fucking hell. Level 86 hours, pretty fucking good. And with no XP blessing. So hypnotic. Marlon, we missed Marlon Hostaff. In my life.
Stand down or die.
Okay.
Stand down or die.
It's so hypnotic.
The beast is waiting, traveler. Perfect aim. A new trophy. A predator that is a beast. What do you think this beast will taste like? The beast is nearby. What? Has something caught in my antlers? A feast! You're getting only death and my fur is standing on end. It's close. Been howling. So many bones. What is the future like?
How many portal jumps am I getting? Fuck. In the soul. Oh, Venus. In the soul. Tier 6, tier 6. If you drunk and I go high, and move. Which is the one? Fuck. They changed the logos or some shit? I don't recognize anything. $58. Okay, I can craft that. Need to do a tier 2 Julra quickly. I have portals. Yeah, I'm gonna be absolutely fucking broken now. And move.
Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters. So much to learn.
Well, I just got 600% increased damage. Or damage. It's gonna go a bit nuts. I can get rid of you, I think, too. I can start wearing you. Just a tiny upgrade, yeah. Just a tiny upgrade.
Stand down or die. Stand down or
Can't wait to see the boss again. Doing so much damage, I can't hit my javelin. I've done False Temple already. Heart of the Hive. Duel a Harbinger that has already claimed the soul of a boss. I bet I can do that one, right? Maybe he kills me, but... because I don't have my armor blessings yet, but eh. What did I lose? Didn't lose anything here. Lost one there. We'll start going tanky on this. Untouchable, untouchable. The 6-hour character with 2.6k health. Nice. And this shit is getting buffed by a lot next patch, based on the item, right? That they showed. It could also get nerfed on other places, but...
Stand down or die.
I miss a playlist.
Stand down or die.
Should be able to get an 18 shade there.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Where am I?
Fancy a deep, fantastic work. Formosus will
No gloves, which is the only thing I wanted. Okay.
Now about those
Helmets
soul
then.
embers well spent. Embers well spent. Embers well spent. Well spent.
Tier 6. What? What do I do here? Big question. XP could do extra ember. No beacons. Yeah, no beacons. No beacons, always good.
Stand down or die.
I don't really care about that. I don't really like that. Pile of runes, not bad. I really don't care about lizards with this dude. I could go Nemesis. We could go for Crystallized Beast. Yeah, maybe. For Crystallized Beasts. Oh, this is the plant versus zombies. Well, zombies versus plants, I guess.
Stand down or
Okay. Not bad, not bad. What is that? Oh yeah, this thing. I think I one-shot it, no? Can I do this? Only way to find out. Oh yeah. Okay, I got the 8 in there. Do. No XP still. Beady. What the hell? What do you guys think? Bonus stability if I want to rush, maybe, first? This is dangerous on League launch. I think I will do the stability. Just for the push of corruption, then it doesn't matter. No XP still. Ouches. Absolutely cursed.
You understand nothing, traveler.
Nah, really?
The end will come, all the same.
180. Beasts. I'll do the beast. How did I lose so much mana? I had 580. Ah, because I had this attunement ring, no? Fine.
Stand down or die.
That's bad.
Come to me if you have parts to trade. Worthy prey. Stand down or die. Face me, beast! These parts will not.
All right.
Stand down. down or die.
I'm doing so much damage I can't get my javelin buff. Could go Nemesis spawn, but I guess to get my first Exalted or something and use Runes of Redemption. Yeah, maybe.
Stand down or die.
That's never bad, you know. But it's so crazy, like, I'm like locked behind difficulty now, because my character can basically do 500 corruption right now. Is that overpowered, right? But I can't, because I'm locked behind. I have to do the shitty farming, you know, farming corruption thingy. I wish I could just go up a tier, you know? Defeating a boss or some shit. Super time locked. Like, difficulty shouldn't be time blocked. Like, you should be able to go there. It should be achievement locked.
Stand down or die. Ha!
I feel like I'm flying, no? 640. I'm 82. I have to check my bots to see.
Stand down or die.
Bonk.
Stand down or die.
What the fuck?
You have my approval.
Thank you, Master Sword, for the tier 1, 51 months. Giga. I'm sorry, I didn't give you a reason to sub for the last whatever months, but I appreciate it, thank you. Thank you very much. We are back now. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Portal charm? Hell yeah.
Stand down or die.
What am I doing? Cocooned items. Ram is back, incoming. Thank you, man. Any primers? Ah, shit, I missed. Oh.
Stand down or die.
Go for the XP.
You have my approval.
Depsa, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Easy peasy. 17 months? Okay. Thank you. Beasts? The Beast! I completely forgot about that. I just remembered that. About the Beast. Yo, yo. Oh, exalted chest piece could be good.
Stand down or die.
Okay, this could be good. The chess piece could be good. I have no idea what the fuck I'm filtering on. What I'm filtering for. I'm seeing multi-strike things. And I haven't seen a single spell thing, so... Oopsie. The beast. The beast. Wow. Crystallized Heart killed me. I need to be careful with that. Well, that would have been the end. And I lost the chess piece. Fuck. That's pretty unlucky. Very, very hard hitting ability. I got Giga Shotgun. Mistakes there with my mana, but... Beasts! Okay. What the fuck is this damage, man? Beep beep.
Sharpen your blades and focus your mind.
You.
Strike! Stand down or die.
My dash didn't go off. Feels bad, man. The beast.
Stand down or die.
With his fucking boots.
in her path. Fine choice of
Beep beep.
the hunt never ends, traveler.
We have primordial hearts. I do. Okay. +6, not enough.
Stand down or die.
I go up, I think. So many passive points, what the hell? Over there. I don't really have a lot of heal effect though. 300. Thinking emoji, maybe I'll go for the HP endurance.
Stand down or die.
Yoo-hoo! Holy shit, this is like a machine. I really don't know about you. All right.
Stand down or die. Ha! Yeah!
80k already. Damn. Oh, my weapon is mean rolled on the damage, no? 10% I think it rolled. It rolls 20, so... everything else is like meat rolled. Let's do Harbing. Can be fucked. Still no XP. Can't believe it. I'm losing to Rhodey on RNG. It's alright, it's alright. We're burning or bad RNG on the practice runs. Oh shit. What the fuck hit me? Some beast bullshit.
Stand down or die.
I'm over here. Kiss me under your spell. Kiss me under your spell.
Stand down or die. Human. Stand down or die.
Pretty good. I can change that to attunement. And it's max rolled too. Nice. For legendary. I'm blind, what the fuck? What is a brightness?
Stand down or die.
Oops, missed. Holy XP machine, man. What is even hitting me though? Okay. Nesting Grove. I don't remember this one. Ah, yeah, I remember now. The help a nemesis thingy. You help a beast instead of killing it.
Stand down or die.
Oh shit, there's more.
Stand down or die.
It's 16, it's at 16, 14. I'll do another boss. Thank God. That's what it is. I love this song. Louder. Alert.
An eternity of pain.
Can do better. Can I do better than this? Better. Can we be better than this? Better.
Stand down or die.
to the stars.
Freedom at last. Stand down or die.
Oof, absolute jammer. No one compares to take me home. It's nothing at all. This is so broken, no? I feel like character is 7 hours old. He's doing 300 corruption.
I've dragged her to this cave. Be ready. So many bones. She's insatiable.
Every record I own, no one compares to take me home.
Stand down or die.
I made a mistake there, but whatever. Like a love song, baby. Absolutely fragging. Lagging. Am I dead? Servers down or what? Is it still on access to patch before it goes live? No. No access for a while. We didn't have access last patch. Some people have, but not content creators. Not me.
Stand down or die.
So it was the same for Season 3, and it's gonna be the same for Season 4. No access at all. No early patch notes, no early tools, no nothing. Which I personally think it hurts the game, but there's pros and cons to everything. I mean, for one part, obviously, if you have that, you know, the meta is gonna be figuring it out. But obviously it's optional if you want to look into that or not, right? So if you're someone who doesn't care about that and just want to play on your own, you can still do that, right? But if you're someone who doesn't have a lot of time, doesn't have a lot of skill, and you just want to have a good time, and you're just can't be fucked, you know, and just want to play a strong build and enjoy the power fantasy, well, you're gonna be looking for guides regardless, right? And you're gonna be scared of trying something that is not confirmed it works, basically. Because, for example, for me, especially in the current state of Last Epoch, because, for example, if everything worked in Last Epoch, I would be more likely to start new abilities. But there's so many bugs, right? So, do I have the balls to start a new ability that I haven't played and that I don't have confirmation that it's not bugged by someone who has played it? Not on stream, you know. It's too much risk. And people still follow whatever like the content creators told them anyway, so like, because if we take a look at the analytics the developers showed from last patch, I think because they showed analytics like that before, I don't know if it's because less people played the patch or whatever, but I feel like it's so crazy how much people follow builds, like, and you would think it would be the opposite, right, according to the devs, but it's the opposite actually. The more players are in the dark, the more they will go into the safe path because they will be scared of failure. It's kind of funny actually, because you know they have this mindset of, oh, if we let them in the dark, everyone's gonna explore and have fun. And what happens is quite the opposite. It's like everyone's in the dark, but people choose to follow the people with the torch, you know. The same happens on PoE. Everyone plays the same starters every time, you know, because they want to make sure that they have a good, you know, like a good starter, like a good start. They don't want to fall behind on trade. They want to engage with the new content. They don't want to FOMO. All of those things, right? So again, I wish, you know, we could go back of the days of playing without internet and, you know, not having guides and, you know, having to wait for a fucking newspaper to come up with the how to beat a puzzle thingy, like, but that just doesn't exist anymore. It is what it is, you know. It's impossible. Let's be honest though, PoE and Last Epoch are very different when it comes to ability to experiment. Honestly, in PoE you can experiment way more, right, than in LE, because the game has way more options to customize your characters. But because you have more options to customize your characters, there's more possibilities of failure, right? So most people are so overwhelmed with that they follow guides, right? Like I don't know, I feel like what 80% of the people who play PoE have never made their own guide. Their own guy, you know. They just follow whatever is meta and have fun that way. Play the economy or play whatever, you know. Play for the challenges, play. And the difference between like a super optimized build and like a super bad build, it's huge on every game, so. Is not that the same for Last Epoch? Yeah. But Last Epoch has less option. It's harder to fail in Last Epoch, right? Because in Last Epoch, you open up the skill tree, you type more damage, and you click more damage, and that's it, you know? Whereas in PoE, like, all of this will be put together in the same thing, and you as a new player will be like, oh fuck, what do I click, right? So having meta guys and fun is fun once you realize that you have free will. Yeah, absolutely, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Maxis. And the reality is, like, for example, every time like a content creator from another game comes to Last Epoch, I mean, they're content creators, right? They're like smart people. All of them follow guides, like most of them, at least, like 90% of them, because, you know, they're gonna play the game for a week or less, and they wanna be able to do the content, and they don't wanna, you know, they don't actually wanna think about Last Epoch. They just wanna play while the viewership is high and get the fuck out. No. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Some weird sins. Like, it's definitely a faster way to learn. Because there's, you know... For example, when I started playing Last Epoch, there was no guides. So my first 2,000 hours what I learned on my first 2,000 hours, you could learn in 10 on YouTube. Like right now, with the amount of information available and the tools and like, I'm not exaggerating, you know. Everything's super well compilated, very good tools, tier list, you know, you have fucking everything. I completely agree with the free will, you know. You should have enough personality to decide what to do, right? Immediately hops into Frog? Hell yeah, brother. Frog's OP, man. I wonder, they're for sure gonna nerf that a bit, no? I would be surprised if they don't. Do I do this just for the eye? Another stream, Reflect. And Maxis, all of these builds were on my YouTube video 1 week before patch. Well, not Frogs, because I said Bear. And Frogs were bad on release. They got hotfixed, but yeah. I don't know, I had some surreal conversations about this topic with devs. In my opinion, the more access you give to knowledge, the more variety there's gonna be where the knowledge is getting acquired. Basically, if everyone has access to the games and the patch notes really early, that means that, you know, a guy who doesn't have a lot of time and doesn't have a lot of knowledge, because they have time and they have access to patch notes, they can actually, you know, read a very specific niche thing that nobody else is paying attention to. And you know, create something unique. Well, there's like, if the entire community has to figure out the entire patch in a single day, chances are the only people who have the ability to synthesize that information that fast and come up with conclusions that are relevant is very limited. Like, I can read the patch notes, and on a single read of the patch notes, I can tell you what's gonna be most OP. Because I have thousands of hours of knowledge, and as I'm reading the patch notes, everything's clicking in my head, right? Because I invested so much time. But if you're like a noob, and you read the patch notes, and they mention like, regrowth of Earth now deals 20% more damage. Bro, they don't even know what the regrowth of Earth is. They gotta open up the wiki, they gotta look what it is. Oh, it's that item, ooh la, right? So the more time constraint you put on patch notes, the more you're benefiting people like me, because we time is in our advantage. Because does that not have to do with the lack of diversity? Yeah, but the lack of diversity, basically, this is what I'm trying to say. Let's just say, and this happens this happens to ourselves, okay? So let's just say, these are the super OP builds, right? That everyone knows about, and that very easy to recognize on patch notes by the good players, like in a single read. And then you might have like builds that are here, right? A bunch of builds that are here. Builds that are there. Maybe a build that is here. But these builds might be a bit more obscure, a bit more niche. They might not be as intuitive as these super OP builds. But because the theory crafters only have 5 days to make the guides, well, you can't invest time into this because you want to do these ones. These are clearly better on paper, right? So why would I invest my time into making videos or content or theory crafting these ones when there's like these outliers that are super big. But if we had more time, then it's like, okay, once these are done, I have 2 weeks left, and let's create some niche fantasies that, you know, maybe this build is not S tier, is A tier, but I have time, so, and not just me, but anyone, right? But because you have to, you know, patch note comes and 4 days later the patch hits. Well, these are so obviously overpowered that all of this gets obscured, and, you know, so, and on top of that, if there's a new ability, you're really scared of starting it because you don't know if it's gonna work. Like, no, Dobbs, I didn't take it that way. I'm just talking in general. Like, I'm sure there's people in the chat who have the ability to come up with great builds, for sure. But if they're working, and, you know, they're working the days before the patch, and they barely have time to read the patch notes because they have kids, or... Well, if the patch notes are 4 days before the patch, and most of the player base doesn't even have time to read them, they're just gonna follow a guide, bro. But if you had the patch notes like 2 weeks in advance, you would have time to, you know, casually theory craft on the weekend beforehand or whatever, right? But so much FOMO, so much FOMO. And again, you can still choose to go blind and do whatever the fuck if you have enough personality and you have free will, right? But most people don't want to deal with that, historically and statistically. Yeah, but again, last patch, right, was the first patch where CTs had zero access, like zero access. I think it was the first patch we have zero access. I don't know if it was the second one. I can't remember. It's been so long. But last patch for sure we didn't have any access. And I feel like it's the patch where the meta has been most established day one. Like everyone was playing Reflect, everyone was playing Bear. Like, I don't know. Can we hope the new league will be bigger than Dino? I mean, that's not too hard, no? Dinos were pretty small. I like the Dinos. It's a shame it didn't come with a boss or something, or proper balance, but I would say it's gonna be slightly bigger, hopefully. I'm hoping it's gonna be a bit bigger, personally. Copium? Or maybe it's not gonna be that big because they're saving stuff for the expansion or whatever, you know, the new strategy of marketing. So, look at D2R on first year of release. It's the same game builds 90%. Yeah. Let's get off to following a guide. I have many thousand hours in these games. I prefer to follow a guide. Less work. Yeah. A lot of people just wanna make they wanna play for the progression, the power fantasy. Because the thing is, creativity on these games, it's just like a small part. You know, you have combat, you have bosses, you have grinding, you have crafting, you have item acquisition, you have progression. Like, creativity is just a very small part. And most people don't engage on that. So, I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is you don't need to create a build to have fun with these games. Like, I have never made a build in Diablo 2, yet it's one of my favorite games. I have never made a build on that game. I played a ton of builds, but I've never made it. That's also assuming? Yeah. It's more than, to be honest, build making in this game is not rocket science, right? It's a matter of who finds first and not that something is super obscure. And to be honest, it's the same on D2, for example. Like, you take a look at a fucking Java Zone, and you take a look at the items they're using, and you take a look at the skills they're using, and it's like, wow. I could not see that coming, you know. So I don't know. That's a good idol. Yeah, the bugs are a problem for sure. I don't know what to do here, honestly. Nemesis for sure. We'll see. I'll think about it. Making a build isn't the same as making an item being first? Yeah. And on link launches and resets, being first, and it's, I mean, it's in the nature, right? I was listening to Chris Wilson talk about this on his YouTube channel, and he was talking about how, like, ARPGs that are seasonal ARPGs, so ARPGs with a reset, the entire premise of a reset is setting up like a, basically giving everyone a fresh start, so it feels fair, right? It's like, hey, everyone starts running from the same thing, right? So obviously the entire point of a reset is for you to compete. That's why you're resetting it, right? So you start from fresh, comparing yourself to others. That is the entire point of a reset. So the moment the entire point of a reset is competing, you can't expect people to not compete. Or not have that a bit, you know, that in the back of their head, like, oh shit, it's a reset, I don't want to fall behind, right? That's the entire point of a reset. Giving you the chance to not fall behind and progress, blah blah blah, right? Trade, push the ladder, whatever the fuck, whatever you kind of player you are. No, it's the same, Maxis. I mean, I was talking about both parts. But obviously, if you're gonna make a build and then you're gonna make a guide, it's even more severe. Everything I'll talk about, right? It's even more extreme, like the FOMO and the pressure and the blah blah blah. Especially if you're making money out of it, like me, right? I was watching Ben yesterday, like the PoE guy, and it's so crazy. Like, he's been playing the same build for how many years now? 4 years or some shit. Every reset, you know, fucking Earth Shatter slams. And you know, PoE is such a crazy game when it comes to creativity. The options are infinite. But there's so much knowledge on the game now, and especially if you want to compete, there's so much on the line that you just... It's probably not the best build, but he has so much practice on it, he knows all the progression, he knows... So why take a risk? Just why play something that might be 5% better, you know, when you already know what to do with that one. Something was doing a lot of damage to me. I mean, obviously if you play hardcore, it's also like an entire From all the options available, you cut them by more than half, right? You can compete with players who have more time to play. Yeah, that's true too. But that also comes down. That also comes to build making, right? Like if you're someone who has only dedicated 100 hours in this game, and you expect to create the best build of the patch, well, unless you're extremely lucky, and you just like manage to, you know, hit the. It's probably not gonna happen. Not because you're not smart enough, or not because you can't do it, just because other people are just gonna be faster at it and more efficient because they've been doing it for longer. Give me 10 builds that can legitimately kill Uber. All the builds in Maxroll can kill Uber. In fact, I don't think I have played a build. I have made a build who can't kill Uber. But that's another thing. Where do you put the bar? Because that's another entire topic, right? Like the entire like, oh, you can play Ellie blind and not follow a guide and do just fine. Well, up till when? Because you could say that about PoE. I played PoE blind and made my own shitty build. I've done that before. Now, did I do Ubers with it? No. I struggled in red maps, you know, but I did it. Yeah, exactly. You can play Ellie blind until you see that I'm doing 300 corruption in 7 hours with this character. After a 6-month hiatus. So it's all about perspective, really. I mean, in reality, you can play any game blind. In reality, really, right? It's a matter of perspective. And yeah, and when I talk about killing Uber, I'm talking with endgame planner, right? Just like 1 LP, like super simple stuff. Yeah, and there's definitely gonna be some abilities that even with that, with super gear, are gonna be interesting. To say the least. I mean, if you think about it, I mean, I play blind because I don't look at guides. I make my own. So there's some people who play blind. That's an entire. There are so many paradoxes with this, right? Like, if you're someone who creates meta guides, are you a meta slave? Because when you make a build, it's not meta yet. It's only meta when it becomes meta. But like, if someone says this is gonna be the meta, well, he's not following the meta. He's making it, right? Like I've never followed like what do you call blind? You go into the patch and you don't read what others have to say. You come up with your own conclusions, Afro. I would say that's blind. Blind means you don't get outside help. In most games, that's what it means. No outside help. For the beginning of the patch, I mean, having previous knowledge isn't really blind. That's what I was talking about. But when I didn't have any knowledge, I got it blindly. You know, I can't no longer be blind, but I was blind at some point, is what I'm trying to say. You know, one day someone woke up and said, you know what, stacking HP looks good. You know. Do you know what I mean? Melee weapon.
Fine choice.
I can buy another one. 4, 16, 3. Slightly better than mine. But no LP, so I'll put it on the deck. An armed Cinder Strike? Dude, I remember one tournament, Vision tournament, where I played 200 Spear Cinder Strike. No comments. I think that's the worst build I've ever played. And it was forced to play that. Like, that was the condition. You had to play Cinder Strike, and you had to play it melee. Are they gonna introduce no idols? I have no idea how the idol stuff's gonna work, honestly. I have no idea. We've seen that there's new idol graphics. Now, I don't know if those idols are just corrupted or they have like a special affix or what. So they haven't said anything about it. We know there's new grids, you're gonna be able to modify how they look. Like the grid, how the disposition is. But I don't think they've said anything else. At least I haven't seen it. Maybe someone knows. And you know what's also very funny, Potato? I think that what is also very funny is because for the longest time, the people who were knowledgeable about this game were very limited, right? That I find a lot of times that I see videos on YouTube by other content creators who are a bit newer to the game, like Frozen and Dread and like, you know, people who haven't played as long as me. Especially the newer ones like Frozen or whatever, right? Like these kind of guys who are they're very nice. But it's very funny because a lot of the times I would watch a video and they would come up with information as like a discovery kind of. And I realized that a lot of the times it's not really a discovery, it's like a public showcase. Because a lot of the times I'm watching these videos and I'm like, well, I know this since like 2 years ago. I guess no one made a video about it, I guess. So it's more like knowledge is surfacing rather than being discovered. Does that make sense? Are you sure about that? Oh yeah. Frozen or nothing? I don't think you listened to what I said. I said that a lot of the times, basically, I don't know how to explain it. Basically, let's just say there is something that we discovered in 2018, right? But the people who didn't play in 2018 obviously didn't know it because they didn't play. And they start playing in 2020, and they find something, and they make a video about it, and hey, I discovered this. It's not that it's like they're catching up to the knowledge. They're not discovering it. Yeah, like people share stuff that is known by everyone basically except them. Does that make sense? They don't know what others know, and they don't know what they don't know, so they think it's knows. Yeah, of course. I'm not criticizing it. I'm just explaining that it's funny. They're not doing it intentionally, obviously. And again, to be honest, the entire premise of like discovery on a game where nothing, I mean, you're not really discovering anything, right? The devs put it there. for example, I think an example that comes to mind is like when people discovered that idols or affixes had roles. You guys know like how like so if you had an item that said increase health, right? Goes to 2 to 5% or whatever. You guys, there was like a big community thing where when people discovered that the weights were not weighted equally, right? Like you only had like actually 1% chance to get 5% or whatever, right? Like you didn't have the same chance to get 3% health, 2% health, 4% health, or 5% health. They were distributed differently. Well, for example, that I know since I first started playing the game, because when you open up the game files, right? If you open up game files and you understand how items work, for example, this is an item, right? So this is a rare item. I know it's a rare item because it's a 5. If it was a unique item, it would be a 7. If it would be a legendary item, it would be a 9, right? I know it has no forging potential left, and everything is max rolled. How do I know everything is max rolled? Because 255 is the maximum rolled on items. You see the 255, 255, 255? So basically, if you wanted to know how hard it was for something to roll, you could get into the game files and you could modify these numbers. So you would, and you would tell, like, if an item is like either, imagine you get +1 shadow or +2 shadows. Like, you would move this, you know, you would start 0, 1, right? Blah, 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 until you find out 255. And you would find out what, it would be very obvious that the items were weighted, basically, like the affixes were weighted. But this is the kind of thing that if you don't get into the game files and you dig in like a fucking retard, like I am, you wouldn't know, right? But it's something that I don't think I don't remember not knowing this, basically. That makes sense? New patches, new mean discovery? I mean, yeah, of course, there's new stuff sometimes, but that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about when old stuff is considered new, but it's not. That's what I was talking about. So those two statements can be true, no? Like, for example, imagine if, like, for example, Potato plays Shadow Cascade, right? And I guarantee you, next patch, someone's gonna play Shadow Cascade, and he's gonna make a YouTube video where it says, finally, Shadow Cascade is viable. It has never been playable, but now, thanks to this, and this is playable. Meanwhile, you know, it has been killing Uber for the last 2 patches. But because it's not a popular build, it's not in the, you know what I'm saying? That happens like so much, it's like insane. Especially because a lot of people don't do a lot of research. I do a lot of research actually, because I yoink a lot. It's kind of my job, you know? Like looking at builds and seeing what's good, what's bad. Being informed is part of it, kind of. But very rarely I watched a build that I didn't know about. Like a full-on brand build that I didn't know about. But very rarely. Sometimes I get impressed when I thought, oh, a build was gonna be like a B tier and it's actually an A tier or whatever. That happens. But I mean, Ellie is so simple when it comes to interactions, right? If you read the entire game, you know every build, basically. We Farmer song. Hello, hello, Polygon. Do you think every build is viable in LA? Define viable, Polygon.
Stand down or die.
Because it depends on your definition and your, you know. What is it for you? Because for me, if a build can do Uber Aberoth, if it can do Uber Aberoth, I don't really consider it a build. But a lot of the times, the problem is that while a lot of builds can do Uber Aberoth, not all of them do it equally. For example, if a build kills Uber Aberoth in 5 minutes, it's uber viable, and I think it's really good and really balanced, in my opinion. But then you also have builds that kill it in 30 seconds, so... You know... Depending on what your lens is, you could say that those 5-minute builds are not viable, because, oh, such a long time, that's dogshit CDPS. That happens on PoE, right? Like, on PoE, if your build doesn't have X DPS, or it doesn't have... Even if it can do the content, and it takes 20 minutes to do Ubers, or whatever the fuck, people don't regard it, right? But in Last Epoch, most of the community has a very, very low bar, I would say. Because most people don't play a lot, most people don't care about Uber, and the community is very young and very... You can get away with giving very bad... I don't know how to explain this. Like, because the average LE gamer is very, very new to the game, and very casual about it, you can get away with making very, very simple content, and it's still gonna be valuable for most of the player base, because the player base is so new to the game that even if your build is very basic, it's still more knowledge. There's still more knowledge in that guide than they have inside of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, Maxis, there's so many nuances on that. I personally don't really care. For me, it's not really about who's first, it's who does it best. Because, for example, there's a lot of times to me that I would be browsing Reddit or whatever, and I see like an interaction that catches my attention, and I say, oh, that's kind of cool. And then I open up the planner, and I see that the planner is not super min-maxed in my opinion, right? And then I min-max it, inspired by that. And I feel like a lot of, for me at least, the part that takes a lot of effort and takes a lot of like skill or whatever is that part. Okay, everyone's playing. Let's just say you have 10 people playing Warpath. Okay, who can make it? Who can make it do the most damage? That being the tankiest with the least investment. That's what I'm interested in. And to be honest, what happens a lot too is like you would go to Reddit and they would basically grab a Maxroll build. They would say Maxroll is bad, and they would just butcher it, you know, and do super crazy decisions or cater it super softcore, super whatever, you know, which is completely fine. But I guess every player has different priorities. What do I do here? I think I go here. This is okay too. But I think I go here. 15 HP. It's pretty massive. Right now you can do a decent build without kill Uber because it doesn't give you any core items unless you're doing physical build. Yeah, but I mean, but you're artificially creating a setting, right? Like, I mean, if Uber is not necessary, is 500 corruption necessary? Not really. You don't get anything unique. Is 1000 corruption necessary? Not really. Is empowered monolith necessary? Not really. Like where you set up the bar is complicated. And that's the nature of the infinite scaling bullshit, no? Which I don't really like. Like the fact that corruption is just infinite and, well, hee, you know, like difficult. It's as difficult as you want. It's such a lazy way to approach difficulty, in my opinion. Especially on softcore. Like I can't play softcore unless I'm practicing or whatever. But obviously that's depending on everyone's different, you know. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Do what you like. $12. Okay. And then what Afro is talking about too is like, what about investment, you know? Because sure, there's a lot of builds that can kill Uber. For example, I've killed Uber with Smelter's Wrath. But it took 20 minutes with pretty fucking good gear. Would I recommend that? Technically viable, you know? It can do everything else super fun and super good. But when things like Warpath exist, it's hard to call Smelters viable, no? Oh, fuck. Can't believe that. 3 damage. I mean, I misplayed there. Did I lose that? No. And Rage and Frenzy was not a good idea, but I've had a good time with the Smelters. Yeah, I mean, I like Smelters. It's just like, objectively, you can't really, you know, compare it to... My opponents in Elite tier 7s can more value than Uber Avaroth. I mean, I would argue that Shattered Worlds is basically core on most builds, and the same with Nihilis, which, you know, if you want to get it with LP, well, you probably want to be doing Uber, you know, reliably if you want, especially if you want multiple LP for your tier 7s, right? But Shattered Worlds is like, and that item is kind of... Not having access to that item is... I don't know. It's pretty meta. So good. Okay, the Frenzy fucking... Frenzy and Enraged guy. Fucking hell, man. I think I kill him now. Obviously, I would never do this in hardcore, but... I don't know, I kind of wish tier 7s were limited, and I kind of wish LP was limited. So it was, so you know, it was easier to grasp these kind of things. Because I think, you know, I think like making things weak and just like, oh, just get triple tier 7s and then it works. I don't know. I don't think it's super healthy for the game, especially for casuals, because the casuals are not gonna get those items, and therefore the amount of builds they can play is way smaller, right? Ideally, you want things to perform similarly with similar levels of gear. even if it's something is like meta, you know, the meta should be like 20% better than the rest, not 100 times, you know. At least in my opinion. Because otherwise you have problems. Only 100? Yeah. Yeah. You know what it is. Okay, I'm at 300. Where do I go now? Like on? 8 hours to 300 corruption. Damn. To sleep? Most likely, actually. I'll continue tomorrow.
Stand down or die.
And the same with Infinite Corruption, you know? Like, bro, Ballista can do 40k corruption, brother. 40k! You know? Sure, it's softcore corpse rushing, right? But until you have builds that can do that, you know? I mean, the entire... I don't know. It's hard to take the game too serious, no? Is it a warpath? Like the weapon changing, or...? It's just the weapon changing, no? Yeah, I mean, I refuse to do that, you know? Just for my sanity. The weapon changing fucking China meta, you know? I assume that's what you're talking about? Not a big fan of that myself. Hopefully they cap that. Warpath probably needs a cap on the duration. Yeah, weapon swapping, yes, it's kind of dumb. $50k? I mean, yeah, enemies can't hit you, so... Ballista can do 50k too, or 60k, or whatever you want, you know? If you have enough patience, it has the damage to do it, so... Just... Abomination, I'm pretty sure, can do it too. Just sit in a corner, let him do his thing. Now, do you want to do that? I don't know. Weapon swapping can kill Uber in like 10 seconds or some shit too, no? With like super good gear. Oh, big mistake. Is Elder Remaster strong? Yeah, it's pretty strong. There's a few bugs with it too. Apparently the Rune Master crit multi is applying twice as much that it should. And the belt affix chains are not getting halved and they should. So probably doing 20% more damage than it should. And without counting any possible nerfs. Just on bugs.
Stand down or die.
The bugs are reported, so hopefully they're fixed eventually. And then, I don't know, if I were the devs, I would nerf a fragment of the Enigma. That item is way too dominant. I think it's a bit stupid that those abilities are better, like most abilities are better with fragment than without it, right? The fact that fragment is the damage is, I don't know, I think it's, you know. I think it's too strong. Hero's fucking me up, man. Well, how did I miss that?
You are nothing.
Weapon swapping. So people play Warpath, and while they're spinning, they change weapons. So, and what they do is they equipped when they're about to run out of mana. They equip the mana axe, world splitter. So they generate more mana than they would normally, right? Because let's just say they have 1.5k mana, and it's a Void Well. It's about to proc, right? But just before it procs, just before they go they equip World Splitter. They get 2k mana. So they're, you know, I'll show it, I guess. So you see the mana, right? And when he starts ramping so he can sustain, he would weapon switch. Or he can weapon switch at the beginning. 2.1, start switching. And now he weapon switches. Yeah, I mean, this is not really necessary, but you can do it. He's also weapon switching his belt with mana regen on potion, I think. Most likely. That's what I think what he's doing. He fucked it up there, but... Seems miserable to play that. I mean, I agree. These kind of things is fun if you're the person who discovered. Yeah, but I mean, none of these things are discovered, right? Somewhere since. Because this potion changing mana thing has been in the game since its begin. It's been used on so many builds, you know. So you're not really discovering anything. You're just putting all knowledge together. You know what I'm saying? And this used to give word too with some other shenanigans. So yeah, I mean, I've seen some shit. They'll fix it when it's out of beta. I mean, of course. That's a given. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. Wait, I can actually do Aberoth, I think. Before I go batch. Crafton will polish? Yeah, it will. You know what's Crafton's gonna polish? Your wallet. That's what they're gonna polish.
Shall we trade? Shall we hunt?
Unfortunately. I mean, we'll see. Maybe this patch is absolutely crazy, you know? Because they said they've been hiring a bunch of shit. But I haven't seen a single benefit of Krafton yet when it comes to me as a user. I guess the game hasn't shut down, so that's... I guess I lied. The game has not shut down, so that's the benefit. Season 5? Well, the expansion, no? Which we don't know if it's gonna be 5 or 6 to begin with, so... We'll see. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, am I so bad, man? Well, it worked. I won. Unfortunately, I won, boys. It is what it is. I won.
This is a mercy. Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be next year, no expansion. I think we're gonna get 2 seasons this year, and that's about it. I mean, if they manage to do expansion on Christmas, this Christmas, it will be pretty fucking huge for money for them. And but yeah, I don't know.
This is a mercy. I did what I must to protect my people.
They haven't really... The thing is, in the roadmap, everything is in question marks. So, like, Season 4, maybe? Expansion, maybe? Maybe? Okay. So it's really hard to get a grasp of when it's happening. I don't know, we'll see.
Stand down, or ha!
Yoo-hoo! I swear I got an enemy that said the down.
You understand nothing, traveler. Fate or change. My chains return, but what's of yours?
Oh shit, fucked up. I dashed in the wrong time. Can't bang, right? Kind of. I don't do mechanics anymore. Only tank.
Arcane Oblivion!
Many.
What did I get? Sacrificial embrace. Not bad, not bad. So you buy a business when you think you can manage it better than existing ownership? Yeah, but managing is different than programming, no? You could also buy it because you just want to milk it and you don't really care about, you know? I mean, that happens all the time in business, right? Companies buy a smaller company, they absorb it, they get their market share, and then they close the company, whatever the fuck. Again, I'm not a business guy, but I know that stuff happens, no? Microsoft buying a bunch of game studios just to close them a year later and blah blah blah, no? Just to own the IPs or whatever. Oh, in the search of a monopoly. Or sometimes it's just a scam, you know? Like I was watching this fucking Ashes of Creation stuff. Holy fuck, man. Holy moly. That's some stuff. Huh? My bones, bro.
Stand down or die.
How many I have left?
An eternity of pain. Unchanging.
5. Really? Paying 100 million for a game with 1,000 concurrent users means they have 2 plans to invest IP to generate users revenue. But concurrent users is not important on a game that has a box price. Total purchases is what's important, right? It's not a live service, so concurrent are not important. I mean, for the valuation of 100 million. Because if you think about it, right? We know Last Epoch has sold 3 million copies, right? 3 million copies at, let's just say, an average of $25. and they haven't released on console yet. And we know that console, with this kind of games, can potentially be a bigger market than PC. We know it because of games like Diablo, etc., right? So let's just say this game has sold 3 million, and let's just say you're gonna sell another 3 million on console, or you're gonna get paid to be on Game Pass or whatever the fuck it is, PlayStation Pass, whatever the fuck. Yeah. Well, that's your 100 million right there. Console alone is 100 million. Not selling MTX, not selling expansion. Just console. And I guarantee you the console release is gonna be $49. Because they're gonna do like some sort of like... They sell the game with the expansion at a reduced price or something. And instead of being $35, it's gonna be 45 or 49. And call it a day. And most of the people from PC will buy the expansion. Let's just say half of them buy the expansion, or 20% buy the expansion. That's like around 1 million expansions sold. And the expansion's probably... Minimum is gonna be $20, no? The expansion, minimum, I would bet. They already made 100 million.
Stand down or die.
Regardless of if the game is good, if the expansion is good, I think at least. $298. The depths who got cash, they're fucking balling, bro. I wonder how long Judd's gonna stay in the company and stuff, and Mike and these people. Yeah, like the guys who had stakes on the company or whatever, ownership, holy moly. They can start Last Epoch 2, bro. That's the future. Forget Last Epoch 1, embrace Last Epoch 2. Six. Which ones am I missing? Black Sun, I guess. And you can't really blame them, right? If I was in their position, and all of us would have done the same, right? Like, the studio was losing money, like, they went from, we're gonna have to close in a few months, or in a year, to like, my life and my children and my grandchildren is solved. And I still get to work on the game for a while. Pretty bog. The studio wasn't business savvy. I just think they wasted a lot of things due to inexperience. You know, the game is online and then is offline. That alone probably costed... How much of the budget was that, you know? Like having to remake the entire game for online. Like that alone probably like added like 2 years of development. That alone, you know. With all the salaries and trying to hire people because they didn't know how to do it themselves, you know, like net coding and all that shit. Hello? So you can't really blame them, you know. But I think I wish they were a bit more transparent with this, because to me I don't know, to me it feels like it was avoidable, you know. Like so many of these things we knew they were like was anyone surprised? Like I don't know. I wasn't. Unfortunately.
You understand nothing, traveler.
Holy shit. Get fucked. Bro, Flower Paladin? Flower Power, bro? Is the build of the century.
Changes anything. This world is all. You will be forgotten. Let us die.
Would you please come? That's better. Leech, for sure, for sure. Do you have Ola in your Twitch description? Do you speak Spanish? Yeah, I'm Spanish. And hablo español, sí. Me gusta. I speak Spanish. I am Spanish. I'm from Barcelona. Potato, do you know how much corruption do I need exactly for my first shade to give me exact 300 corruption on catch-up mechanic? So if I have one timeline with maximum corruption with 300 plus, how much do I need exactly? Because I've never done this in my life. This like rushing 300 bullshit. How much do I need? 310 or something? So the first shade that appears in the echo guarantees me 300, because I'm getting 298. You don't know? A little over? Yeah, what is the little over is what I'm asking for. I think I had 3.8 and I'm getting 198. So I wonder if with 310 I would have gotten 300. Okay, so if you have a 40 corruption difference with your highest corruption downline, doing an echo will 95 of the... Okay, so what is 95% to get 300? 115? Is it? Or 110? Like, if I do this, see, I'll get exactly... 198. So... Do I need 310 on the original timeline then? Or more? $350 to be sure. We're trying to min-max here. Look at this fucking shit, you know? Okay, then the no loot filter run is working well. Where's the bitch? Oh, here. Oops. You think you should 3-4 if there's 95% accurate. So I need 315, no? 315 gives me exactly 300? Gonna give up. I need 2 more. Oh, it's a summer through. Oh.
Stand down or die.
What you wanna do? Yeah, no gazes. Without gazes. Just a catch up. Your GPU crashed? The math was too powerful. Holy. Oh, by the way, I didn't do this, no? I'm completely brain AFK. $316. Does it round up? Oh shit. This no loot filter run is a bit hectic. Party 311. Yeah, that's what I thought. 310. So yeah, okay. Good to know. I missed again. So bad, man. Well, I'm out of these things, so...
The beast is waiting, traveler. Ha! Meat! More meat! Blood and bone!
Okay.
Hold! Ha! She's stunned! Fine choice of egg. Our next.
Yo. Release for me. Think you got it down to the detail. Down. Okay, so I just gotta find one with 8 base, and then the catch-up corruption will do the rest for my last one. So it's not horrible, but there's a workaround around it. Up. Do. Judicator. Why be Judicator when you can be Flower Power? Inclusive Paladin. He's black, he's gay. He tickles all the boxes, you know? And he's Christian too, just in case, you know. Family friendly. TX for the blue. Nose piercing. That would be good, that would be good. Okay, remember you said 300 in 8 hours? I'm gonna do Uber in like 10 minutes. Not Uber, regular Aberoth. We're at 8 hours 50 minutes and I'm about to do... I'll do... regular Aberoth. I'll do Uber tomorrow if I can. I think I can do it. And I think I died, what, like 2 times? Earth Uber? No. And I could do it if I had the gear, but I'm using a multi-strike filter. I can I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. I thought I had a judgment filter, but I don't know what Stygian coil. I don't know what the fuck I'm filtering for. I'll do a filter for the next run. Can be fucked. But I like doing these runs with like no loot filter. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you know. That way, when I have all of that, Giga, you know, I'm handicapping myself intentionally. So then I feel the power. It can only be better than this, basically. So it's a good frame of reference. We'll do a bit of a gear check. I haven't looked at my gear, so I don't know what I'm wearing. What's up, Reaper? I was gonna say, I think I live. Obviously, don't get hit by that. You might have to make a new filter. Dude, what if Bladestorm is level 60 Rogue? Or Blade Dancer or some shit. Are you ready for that one?
Peerless wings. Die, worm. I am one of many.
Okay, last one. Okay, I need to find 2. I'll be like 16, but 16 is Umbral Blades, no? Maybe they move Umbral Blades. 16 is Umbral Blades. And they're not removing, they still exist, no? Oh, Blade Dancer only? Yeah, but then leveling is massively different, no? That would change leveling a lot. You would probably stick with Puncture or Shadow Cascade even, no? Yeah, I think they're rogue skills. And in the trailer, it says new rogue skill. It doesn't say new Blade Dancer skill, but so I would assume it's on the base tree, but it could be at the top, right? It could be at 20 points. Or it could be at 6 points, you know, who the fuck knows? And there's so many questions, like, is it gonna apply Shadow Daggers, for example? With a single point? Or are they gonna fix that and make it take more investment? Because that alone could... there's so many... it could completely change, basically. And mechanically it's a strong skill. You could always go Puncture and just Blitz, which people do already. And then we're getting Shadow Rend, no? I think it's called that. Is that Rogue too? Because that looks very... and you can use it with a bow according to the trailer, but... that ability looks absolute Monka, man. I don't know what to expect on that one. Looks like a fantasy ability to me. We don't play fantasy abilities in this stream. Unless it has like 1000 damage effectiveness or something stupid, you know? Mechanically it looks weird. Maybe it starts echoing your shit, you know? Like, you throw this thing and it like echoes your last attack or something, or... because, I mean, the shadow seems to be built into the ability, right? Like, the straight up the shadows are built into it. So...
down or die. Stand down or die.
Do you ever want somebody? Understanding you around. Hey, you want? Oh, I missed it. I haven't listened to this mix since the last time I streamed, bro. The memories
Stand down or
without
die.
you. Frenzy helmet. That's pretty good, actually. I don't know why I'm carrying gear on a character that I'm gonna delete tomorrow, but hey, it's good habit, you know. Oh, exalted helmets I kinda want.
Stand down or die.
I don't know what they are, but they are.
Stand down or die.
Pim 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 pim. Gonna be my lover. Orden's watch takes shit ton of time.
Stand down or die. You'll be mine. You won't make it far.
Cocoon item. I guess I'm gonna go inside, huh? Yoo-hoo! Not bad. I still haven't dropped the fucking cocoon bullshit. Are you kidding me? I hate this this reward thingy. Are you kidding me? Drop!
Stand down or die.
Bro. Debs, if you're watching this, stop it. Oh my god. I can make this at least like I would say like without counting RNG and items and loot filter, just like pre-planning a bit better my pathing and stuff and my corruption stuff. Probably like an hour faster than this pretty easily. Deadless. Potentially more with gear and stuff. Like movement speed boots and shit.
Stand down or die.
No. No, might as well do it.
Stand down or die. Only death and scavengers. We've got her!
What? Okay.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm doing. Pim 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 pim.
Take care.
That's okay. Pretty good. I think this is my favorite. Okay, sure. The 3.5k health, level 89, 9-hour-old guy. Holy.
Stand down or die.
If I had like the 300 corruption, I would have turned this 300 already. And I would have gotten my stability so much faster, but I don't want to have to do 2 shades, so we're gonna do it like this. Much worse, but still better than doing 2 shades. Can't hit anything, man. What is this? Champion stuff.
You had no chance. Save me.
Okay. I need one shit. What? This again? Alright, gives good stability. 50 stability for like. Bim 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 bim. Okay, now I need whatever it's called. A shade insta. Game's too easy. Paladin, no, I blame it on Paladin. If I was playing Blade Dancer, I would be 200 deaths so far. Potato style, you know?
Down or die.
Oh, nice. We got lucky, actually. Well, not lucky. Completely planned. What am I saying? Lucky. Six base? What do you mean 6? What? Wait. Why is it giving me 6 base? Maybe? Wait, I thought the base would go up, no, with distance, but it doesn't if there's catch-up corruption. Fuck. Well, hopefully the case.
By the same chains, traveler.
That's not how it works, right? Fuck! No. Oh no. Okay, I've never done this, okay? Should have read the Terra guide beforehand. Are you kidding me? And now because I don't have 40 difference, it's not gonna spawn the shade until normally. Holy fuck, man.
Stand down or die.
Well, that's tragic. I mean, for XP purposes, it doesn't really matter. It's just like I wanted to go to bed, and now I have to play. So this is not like a problem, you know, if you're actually playing the game, because there's no reason to play. There's no reason to kill. Killing normal Aberoth a bit earlier or later is not going to change anything. The main difference would be you would get your Nihilis, but again, you don't really need it when Evolution Scent exists. Yo. You got tanky this bitch. Fuck, man. fuck. Can't believe this.
Stand down or die.
Please give me a shade. I still don't understand why that base didn't go up, but whatever.
Stand down.
Almost there, almost there. Right? Right? Fuck, man. What am I looting for? Leech? Fuck! Beep 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 beep. Please let me do a shade. I am kidnapped by the game. No shade today, no shade tomorrow. Trapped here forever.
Stand down or die. Beast is nearby. Predator that extends her territory to the future. Aiming! Guns to breathe! Stand down or die.
Where's my fucking shade? Fuck, man. That's a mistake. What the fuck? This never ends. Beep, 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 beep.
Stand down or die.
Never ends. By the way, what do I think about pay-to-win characters behind paywall? Absolutely retarded. That's what I think. I think from all the ways they could monetize the game is the one that I dislike the most. I would rather pay for an expansion? Absolutely. I mean, I think if they say, hey guys, you know, we need the money, you know, we're gonna be releasing one expansion every 2 years or whatever. It's completely fine, bro.
Stand down or die.
What pay-to-win characters? They're gonna release pay-to-win characters in the future, they said. Not pay-to-win. They're gonna be pay-to-win for sure, because otherwise why pay for them? Yeah, I don't know. I think they should have just done expansions. When did they say this? I mean, it's they made a post, no, about it, saying that it's coming. Game is truly dead then? I mean, we'll see. And they can still change their mind, I guess. But I would love if it would just be an expansion. You know, $20 expansion, even if it's, again, I think an expansion on a free-to-play game that it's already pretty cheap to play, like, I think it's fine, bro. Like, I don't mind getting charged money for a quality product, but I just think that basically, if you have classes, you start having 2 tiers of players. The developers are super incentivized to only put the original stuff and the unique stuff under paywall. I just don't like it from a design standpoint. It's for sure gonna affect development. Right? They're for sure gonna be thinking, wait, this is a lot of work, let's put it paid, or oh, this is too unique, let's make it paid, or you rather optional payment? Yeah, but it's not really optional, really. I know. Everything is optional if you look at it like that. It's about what's healthy. It's not really optional. But buying the game is optional too, then, you know. You wanna play the game, you wanna play all the content, you know? You wanna have access to all the, you're competing against people who are gonna have those classes too, like... Not only that, but let's be honest. Like, if there's content that is paid and content that is not paid, what content do you guys think they're gonna put more effort into? You know? What is gonna be cooler? Well... yes. Hey, wanna play an OP minion army? I guess you have to pay the OP pay-to-win minion guy, because the other minion armies suck. Hehe. You know? That for sure can't happen, right? I'm pretty sure every game that releases a new class, especially if it's paid, it's OP as fuck. Look at the Spiritborn fiasco, you know? Spiritborn fucking 100 times more damage than anything else. No. Optional, hehe. I think it's completely fine. At this point in the game has been out for more than 5 years, bro. Like, it's fine, you know?
Stand down or die.
Okay, finally. I'm not competing, but if I did, I'd rather do it for a character power than content price. Than a character price. Yeah, but I mean, you can still play the game without the expansion, you know? I mean... The base game still, like, decent, you know? I don't know. I don't dislike it on just because I think it's gonna incentivize putting the cool stuff behind the paywall. In general, you know? Like, I don't like the cool stuff being behind the paywall. You wouldn't be able to play in a party. Well, the price to pay, boy. Playing this game in a party is already pretty adventurous, considering it barely works. So. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's do this shit. Okay, gear check. I don't know what I'm wearing. Non-crafted Julra rings. Non-crafted twisted. Yeah. Whatever this is. Whatever this is. My weapon. This thing that I just got. Whatever this is. No blessings. Woohoo!
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Coward!
Oh shit, I'm OP. Who's the ward? Is the ward she? She is the ward person? This never normally this never lasts this long. Oh.
You fight for nothing. The void comes.
I was gonna run to the Harbinger, but then I remember there's no Harbingers on normal. Move my body, move my body, move my body, move my body.
Serve their fate. Weak and worthless. Embrace oblivion. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. The void hungers. Die. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. No escape. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Hope will not save you. What?
Insane.
Help me!
No.
No, amulet feels bad, man. I wonder... I kill this guy until I get the amulet, no? In a real run.
We've done it, traveler. There's one more thing you need to do. Destroy the altar of oblivion.
And obviously, if I had like a real filter and I used my crafting stuff, because I have a bunch of havocs and stuff and redemptions, we get +4 judgment and we get tier 7 elemental damage, tier 7 elemental damage. The rest is whatever. The rest is whatever. Of 1 LP with tier 7 should be pretty easy to get with the Ordnance Watch. And to be honest, with this character in hardcore, how long for Uber? Because the thing is, like, I know on single play on my testing with this this item, but tier 7, this with the tier 7, this with this tier 7, with this with tier 7, one heal is tier 7, one tier 7. I do Uber. So, and I think getting that gear with proper loot filter and stuff is what, like, if I get unlucky, like 5 hours, maybe? There are certain things that can get complicated. This can get complicated if you get unlucky. I mean, because Twisted Heart with LP is not hard to get, but, I mean, I had runs where, you know, 20 Twisteds in a row, not a single one with LP. That can happen, you know? This, we could get unlucky with this too. You know, we could buy a bunch of this and none of them will have LP. That could happen. But I bought 2 of them so far. And I have enough currency. 32 with a bunch of exchange. I have enough currency to buy another one. 2024, I think it's less. I think it's less because on the offline that I've been testing, it destroys Uber with, because getting Strandals with a single tier 7 is easy, right? Safe to assume Judgment is getting nerfed? I don't think so. I mean, we know this is getting buffed, so that's why I'm building this way. But again, this This is for sure very easy to get. I mean, even if it's not max rolled, let's just say it's 60 spell damage, 200 elemental, right? That doesn't matter. Not a big difference. This with a single tier 7 is super easy to get. This single tier 7, super easy to get. Super easy to get. Sure, 2 LP, that's gonna take longer. I don't know how long, hardcore? I mean, on the character you've seen, I died 2 times. And one of them was me getting shotgunned by a beast that I shouldn't have done. And the other, me like talking to chat or something. Like both deaths were super avoidable. Like you're... And then, I mean, this obviously it's not gonna roll as good, but it's not super important. As long as you get the 2 skills and the LP, it's fine. The all rest you don't need, right? Whatever. This with a single tier 7 is super easy. Like, I basically have this already on my other character. Like, it's literally 1 LP stuff. And again, this, if you had a bit less mana, who cares, right? Just 2 LP on this, it's fine. 5.5k HP with 1 LP items. And this is getting buffed. I'm gonna... How long was Uber? This Uber? I'll show you. It's not that long. And the weapon is getting buffed, keep in mind. What are they doing to the weapon? They're buffing it. Legendary potential from 70 to 50. So it's gonna be easier to get LP. And they're buffing the effect it gives you per attunement by 1/3. I mean, look at this damage.
Terra turned her back on us.
No master greater than
This ray. Weak and worthless. The void comes.
Misplaying a bit because I have a different setup on my javelin.
Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns.
Oh, unlucky. I'll do it again. I misplayed a couple things.
Such wasted potential.
I think I'm gonna change to regular trail. It's probably gonna be better to have extra sustain.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us.
he finally found.
The void comes. Weak and worthless.
Oops.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. Embrace oblivion. Weak and worthless. The void comes.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm tired. I'm for lazy to respect. You gotta hit the thing. You can't tank the explosion, we tanked it earlier. I'm pretty sure I can tank that, I don't know why I died. When you talk about... yeah, of course. Of course. But the extra affixes are easy to get. Like getting HP on top of the attunement on this, I could go more tanky, you know. I'm not worried. I don't know why I didn't tank it before. I had my vengeance and everything. I know I'm playing good mechanically. No. My bad. Yeah, it's offline this, just for testing. I did it first try this morning. I'm tired, I guess. I've been streaming for 10 hours, 11 hours. Obviously, I'll practice a bit, but do it fresh.
Potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
And now you go here, you let him jump, you go here, you let him do that.
Terra turned her back on us. Darkness
We finally found peace. Pity.
Watch this!
the void comes.
Nothing.
Okay, perfect actually. Oh.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Darkness reigns.
What? I'm like stuck.
The void comes.
Fucking hell, I'm bad. I watched the bot this morning, okay, where I first tried it. I'm so bad.
Such wasted potential.
Kill him.
Orobis would have welcomed you.
Stream doesn't end. Okay.
You fight for nothing. The void hungers. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her
A good start.
No master greater than all of this.
Oh.
weak and worthless. Weak and worthless.
Very bad.
Embrace oblivion.
Great.
They deserve their fates. The void comes. Embrace oblivion. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. And worthless. The void hunger the world called to Oribis. This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. Hope will not save you. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. No escape. Weak and worthless. The void hungers. Hope will not save you.
I'm pretty messy, but
What? Help me!
Rogue dies 200 times there. Yeah. Why you have so much damage? this fucking weapon. And Strandials. The Strandials are pretty stupid. I mean, that item needs to be deleted. I'll show you basically what happens. So, normally, if you judgment, right? This would be a normal judgment, right? You judgment, and it's ticking for 400, whatever, 4 million, I think it is. 4 million, yeah? Okay, but what happens if I get my mana? What happens if before you do that, you proc your Standards? So you do this, now you judgment. Instead of 3 million, now it's 7 million. Problem? And then you do everything together. And now it's a lot of millions. But are they buffing the weapon? So the LP level is going down from 70 to 50. So 2 LP guaranteed basically. And the health and mana per attunement, instead of going from 2 to 4, it's gonna be from 3 to 6. Which is the most important thing to max roll. It's a pretty hard weapon to roll. Realistically, I'm probably gonna go for a single tier 7 with everything good rolled. Because you have the more damage, you have the actual attunement, the plus skills is valuable. Everything is valuable, really. The implicit is valuable, everything's valuable. So realistically, I'll probably run this without the mana, but on when I attempt the boss. But it's not a big deal. It'll be easier to get Strandinals with 2 LP, you know, by that point. And anything you hit on the Stardial is gonna be good, because you'll go either attunement, healing effectiveness, HP, or whatever, you know. Without HP is worth it for corner. It's because it's very easy to... It's because it's very easy to gear that it's worth it. Like, you just do so much damage. And the weapon is getting buffed, because before we were thinking about... we were aware of this build already. With a shield, though. Because I think right now, you're probably better off having full block with this setup. But but they're gonna buff the weapon, and it was already pretty close, right? And the thing is, like, getting full block... It takes quite a bit of work. Like, for example, you guys saw, like, I already have the weapon. This weapon, I already have it with 1 tier... with a single tier... with a single exalted on my 9-hour character. Because you can just target farm it so easy with, like, with the beasts. But you see this shit is hitting enemies for 300k or some shit.
Stand down or die.
Oh. It's a single LP, you know, gear. And we also think this is gonna be really good with Tornado. And with Smite. The... what is it called? The mana stacking one in... what is it called again, that amulet? What is it called? Devotion. Yeah, Devotion. I'm washed up, man. I don't know these things anymore. Yeah, but I think for sure we go for the non... I think we for sure go for the non-barrage. Because in Uber, it's a bit annoying sometimes, you know. If you use your Javelin to get the hit, at the same time, you can proc the standards when you don't want to, and they go out of sync of each other. Some extra damage in there, you know.
What is the future like? No, don't tell me.
How much damage does the thing do? Well, it has no modifiers yet, so...
They are prey. Fine choice of egg. Our next hunt.
When is Season 4 releasing? 27th of the... in like 20 days. 26? 26? 26, sorry. 26.
Stand down or die. Die, human. Stand down or die.
I wonder what we do last point. I think the ignite chance. Because you want to make sure you have ignite active. I like these points too, by the way, over this. Especially if you... I'm thinking of speccing a bit here, because you actually get full fire shred for free. Just 2 points. You can take them from here, whatever, you know, as soon as you have endurance. Let's test Uba with this. Let's see if it feels better or worse.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back.
Heal me, heal me. So I missed. Oops. That was a bit unlucky. Oops. Oh, misclick.
The world called to all this. This is his answer. The void hungers will not save you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Hope will not save you. Weak and worthless. The void comes.
I mean, the Holy Trail is so OP, you know, because you can actually use it for downtime and stuff. Double heal, you know. The best item in the game, right there. Easier to use, yeah, I think so. The thing I like the most is the fact that, because if you have Javelin with the dash, if you Javelin, you kind of want to follow up to activate Strandals, right? But this way you can like activate your stack and then you chill, and then whenever you dash, you go Strandals. You don't have to. You're not forced to do the combo all at once. Because the thing is, like, if you don't Javelin right after Javelin, then your Javelin is on cooldown, and it fucks up everything up, right? It's like mindfucky. And to be honest, like, I'm pretty sure this ability, I mean, we're at 1k corruption and the gear is definitely not 1k corruption. By the time you get to 1k corruption, your gear is much better, and it does kill everything. Right, so... it's for like 7k. Yeah, I was doing that in the campaign. I was doing Shield Rush. But the problem is, like, the mana gets fucky. The thing is, like, the more mana you get, the more you need Vengeance, right? Because, like, for example, when I was playing in the campaign, if you have like 500 mana, just with the mana regen, you don't need anything. But I don't know. It's not a huge deal, but
Stand down or die.
the thing I like the most is as defense, though. Like, bro, you do this, and if you stand on this shit, like, And if you on top of that have this thing, like how do you die? Giga, you know? Okay. We will continue tomorrow, I guess, with our... Or maybe I do a new run with our amazing guy. Maybe we test... what is it called? Tornado? Because Tornado with this weapon... Because, I mean, maybe they nerf Judgment so much that it's not worth it. But maybe they nerf... I don't know. I want to have two options at least, depending on patch notes. Worst case scenario, you can play Smite. I think Volca has a Smiter too, with this plant. He was telling me the other day. With Devotion and stuff, no? That should be... pretty pogies. Especially because that's a Twisted Heart character, so... Giga, you know? Yeah. Alright. Good night, boys. I'll be back tomorrow, maybe? Big kiss.